when we last left off, the party had just managed to track down and disable, along with the help of a few unlikely allies, disable a speeding car that was taken over by yet another rogue hand. This one, you didn't know for very long. Their name was Silva, and they were able to seemingly somehow connect with and control matter. And in doing so, they were trying to interface with this car, not knowing what they were doing, how to do it properly. Music might be a little too peppy for me. Hold on. Gosh dang, this is too cool.
Liberty Mutual.
All right. You guys are basically still on the scene after pulling yourselves out of the wreckage, packaging yourselves back up. Veronica, you are still in the front of your car that has been crashed the other car into the building. I think they kind of need you to like back out so that they can hook up the car to the tow truck. So someone's like trying to patch you up and wake you, which is probably Doc at the moment. And everyone has come to the decision that they want to take the car back to Ada's because it is, technically speaking, her intellectual property. It is her design. She built it. There is not a legal license for it to be on the street. It is not recognized by Faircross Transport. Does not have any official paperwork, but people do that. People make their own stuff and use it on the street. That's just kind of how people live. So I guess it is up to you guys to decide how you want to go about this. If you want to, by the way, Ada has offered you each 100 favor if you choose to bring her vehicle back to her. And Veronica, your latest instructions were to get the car destroyed and not return it. But you assume that means that it is destroyed in a way that it cannot be like utilized by anyone else. Whether or not that
my original command was to attempt to obtain the vehicle, and
right.
if that was not possible, destroy it.
Mm-hmm. So, whether or not it returns to its original owner or not, that person does still know how to move this. So, nothing is being gained by the person reacquiring something that was already theirs. Basically, if another corporation got their hands on this, that would be a significant problem, and that's why it needed to be destroyed. So, I will leave it up to you if you think that this is a legal loophole, or how would you like to go about this? What is your decision? And maybe you can discuss amongst yourselves how you want to go about doing this. Doc just sticks you with a stim pack and you come to your senses.
I just wake up and...
Hi.
Hello.
How you feeling?
Much better, thank you.
Uh-huh.
How much will that be?
2 doll hairs.
How much is that?
Favor.
Oh, I see. She just hands you the money. Well, I just hand you the money. Sorry, yes, I'm not Dungeon Master. I have to talk in the first person. Oh, the humanity.
I mean, you guys can describe what you do in your actions. And again, any money that's like less than 50 eddies, you can just say like gets handed back and forth. That's why you guys can like get money and like rent stuff and whatnot, and that's like
it's really cheap
because we just kind of go.
I give you the friends and family discount.
So whether or not you actually want to charge them character sheet currency, or if you're just like asking for the traditional fee, I will leave that up to you.
It is just, you know, courtesy pay, essentially.
I saw you were
Oh.
dying. Didn't like it. Not one bit. No, thank you.
I just I look at that. I'm probably outside my vehicle right now, right? Maybe. Where
I
am
don't know. You tell me. Are you still in your seat, just getting patched up? They
I would
basically
assume
need you
so.
to drive your vehicle out of the way. So you
Right.
are in the position of power. What would you like to do?
Okay.
Would you like to
I
use your
I,
jet?
lo-
Oh.
I look at Doc, and I go. I'm sorry, but I need to destroy this vehicle.
Okay, you owe me 100 favor.
I do not have that money. Unfortunately.
You owe us all 100 favor.
Then I'm gonna request that you don't.
Okay.
Could you don't? How about don't?
Pretty
She
please.
kind of accepted it, but okay.
How about no?
Alright. Okay then.
No, would prefer you didn't.
Do it.
Veronica's
Okay.
slowly shifting into fifth gear. Doc's like, nah, no, bad.
just having conflicted thoughts. She's having conflicted thoughts at the moment.
I did just save your life. Just gonna put that out there.
I know. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm not sure why they wanted this thing destroyed.
Probably because it's really cool.
Maybe.
I've noticed that anything really cool, corpos don't really want you to have.
How did you know I was working for one?
Who else gives jobs?
People?
Sorry, who else gives jobs with caveats of don't tell anybody?
People?
That wasn't a thing.
Sorry, who gives jobs that pay people money?
People?
Okay, well, it was a guess. You just told me.
Oh. Then forget you ever heard that.
I didn't hear anything.
Good. In return, I will let you have the vehicle. For now.
Thank you.
I would then like to simply shift my car shift the Hellhound into reverse and slowly back away from the crushed vehicle.
Okay.
Backs away slowly.
Backs away slowly in 10-ton truck.
In 10-ton thing. Yeah.
Pretty much just a tank.
It really is. It's a 6-wheeled monster.
If I had a nickel,
Backs
Now all I
away
need
in
to do is-
hellhound.
Now all I have to do is put a 200mm cannon on the top of it.
Yeah, actually, you know what? To be fair, you did also save their lives a little bit.
That is true. And she's kind of dumb. Well, not dumb, but like she
Naive.
innocent, naive.
she's
Yeah.
very. She doesn't understand human perception
Human?
very well.
She doesn't understand human. That's
Okay, she was very
Right.
sheltered as a child, so she doesn't. No. She was very sheltered as a child, so she doesn't really understand social cues, or anything really.
We need to be specific about that. We have a lot of non-humans around.
She's human, just very confused, I guess.
Oh, I forgot what I wanted to say, and then I remembered. R sends you a message that ask for a report, noticing that you are no longer moving, or you haven't been moving for a while.
I look through the windshield down at the vehicle. How bad is it in? How bad of a condition is it in?
It is unmovable.
Unmovable.
Purple?
Again,
It
if
got
you've
smashed to
ever-
pieces.
think of like a crushed soda can.
Okay.
Like it's kind of
That-
got like the two ends that are still kind of intact, like the wheel wells are still there, but like the middle is like completely crushed inwards.
Okay. So
That
it's an
sounds-
unusable.
Pretty bad.
Yes. So not completely destroyed, but if someone were going to try and use this car, they would basically have to rebuild it from scratch.
Okay. I'd send him. I'd send R a message, telling him that the vehicle is destroyed.
You get a message back that says, "Good."
That raccoon gif.
Literally.
And then a message that says, "When you are available, meet me at undisclosed location number 7."
I just turned to Doc and say, "Can you please get out of my vehicle? I need to go.
Yeah.
Thank you for patching me up."
Uh-huh.
He just waits for you to leave.
Yep, yeah, I do.
Oh,
Like
you're
you
not gonna invite her?
So what?
I don't know. I mean, she helped out.
Well, I mean, if she... I
Ada
don't-
would like
I
to
don't
meet
wanna-
all the people that helped bring her car back.
Oh! Did I know that she wants to meet everybody?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
but you guys
that
also
case,
don't
yeah,
have to
Doc,
do that
like-
right now. That's just how you're going to get paid.
Okay, yeah. In that case, Doc is like... I mean,
These don't have to
Wanna-
happen in order.
with...
No, thank you. I have
Uh,
somewhere else to be.
I mean, 100 favor on the line. You could... No?
How much is 100 favor?
A lot. It's
Favor used to be $50 per thing, so think of it like.
You're not here, Melee.
Well,
yeah, it's a
I'm-
lot.
Shut
Oh,
up,
no,
voice
they're
in my head.
I didn't know they were asking in character. I thought they were asking out of character.
I have
It's,
my American accent on and everything.
It's
Yeah,
a lot.
he like goes really quiet when he's doing his character voice.
Like a lot.
I see.
That's a little bit.
No, thank you. I'll probably get paid a similar amount for the job completion anyway.
Oh.
Is that how much you're gonna get paid? It's like $5.
Money does not necessarily. I don't understand money very well. I leave that to someone who does.
As somebody who understands money very well, I highly recommend you come with us.
Doc, could you roll me a business check plus your fixer level?
Okay. Let's see here.
As someone that understands money even more, you should give it to me.
You said
As someone who should go give it to me.
A
Go
friend
pay
of
attention
range?
to that
I'll take
one.
Oh. Dice rolling.
Ow.
Wow. Okay.
Whoa.
That's an 11. One of
An
the
11.
lowest rolls I've ever gotten.
And you're
Because
fine with the 11?
was. You know, you
Proceeds
make a
to
good
use
point.
all the auto 10s.
I mean, I will still give you some basic information. It's just a matter of how much information would you like.
You know what? Well, actually, I was here before you, so I already have an auto explode. Yeah, no, I'll use the auto explode I got today and an egg point. So
Okay, so that would bring it up to 21 plus an egg point.
yeah.
All right. I will let you know. Or rather, this is something that your character would. Growing up in
Right.
the corporal world yourself, you kind of understand that there are a few reasons why people wouldn't necessarily deal with money. And that's either because they're either someone that's extremely skilled and whatnot, and they have like everything taken care of for them. Maybe they're a corpo, or born into a family, like silver spoon type deal, or they are someone that is like super professional and earned their place somewhere. And basically, they get like everything taken care of them by someone else. So you would understand that maybe Veronica has some ties with some corporation. Either she,
Right.
grew up in a corporal household and still is getting like taken care of. Maybe she's a super special agent that works diligently or specifically for a corporation. Or there is also the third option of she is in a very special program where everything about her daily life is like moderated and taken care of for her. Like she's either like some sort of, not necessarily celebrity, but like someone that their bodily needs and functions and whatnot are like all taken care of by like a team of researchers or something. So she's either like a test subject or like a race car driver or like a musician or something. Like they have like a team of people taking care of their every need, something like that. That is something that your character would know. Sorry to interrupt. Continue with your conversation. And maybe that is you just
Commenting on what I know,
maybe.
which is sus.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I give her the option. Whether or not she comes with is up to her.
I will decline.
Oh,
She just politely
alright.
says, no thank you.
Cool. Yeah, and then I guess after reviving them, leave.
And then
She
the
says
hellhound
she'll-
drives
Everybody
away.
else.
She says she'll be
Yeah.
back. She puts on her sunglasses and she leaves.
Nice.
She's gone, reduced to atoms.
And there goes Mayday.
Alrighty. I would now like to basically open up to who would like to do what scene with who and where. There are the things that I have stated before we started the session of either Veronica meeting their employer, you guys meeting Ada, Unit meeting with Chimera. I think I do have something for Doc. But that could just
Okay.
be like a simple conversation, like a phone call.
Before we take the car to Ada, I did kind of want to see if either Nightshade or Doc could help me attempt to get the AI's body out of the car.
It is somewhat fused. Fused in a way of like, if someone took like a milk bottle, like a plastic milk bottle, and like melted it into something. It's like that kind of like connected.
Oh. I mean,
Ew.
unfortunate, but also gross.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
It's like stuck in all of the seams and cracks of like the front seat. Like going into the air ducts and like into the console and everything. Like the only part of it that looks humanoid is the half-shattered face of it from where Freddy stabbed it. Also, if you want to wait, no, Freddy is back. Never mind. Continue. I'll shut up. You guys have fun.
So, since it's just the three of us here at the moment, and this is in character, Neon will go up to y'all and say, "So, that AI body, do you think there's a chance we can fix it?"
Why? Why?
Well, we don't know where she is, but there's been one thing that we've wanted to do for Ruby for a while now. Get her a body.
Are you really sure this is the best choice?
Not that body, but use it to figure out how to make one.
So pretty much examine it.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have to rip it out of the car.
Yeah. It's kind of...
Doc leans over and says, well, I'd help, but pulling out is not my strong suit.
I helped. I want money.
Well, you do know cybernetics pretty well. Guaranteed this is, I guess, different than cybertech. I don't know.
That's fair.
Can I just rip it out?
Okay, well, never mind.
Give me some sort of skill check for just ripping it out.
You know, we didn't want to be technical with it anyway. It's
I mean,
it's
technically
fine.
speaking, as long as we get the main pieces of it, if someone can study it, that might be worthwhile too.
I'm sure this won't have any repercussions later on in life.
I'm
I'm
pretty
sure
it
this will be perfectly fine.
will. You're both wrong.
I'm just gonna roll brawling because I can't find any skill.
All right.
$26.
You wrap your hands around the shoulders kind of part, and you just start pulling, and it does crack, and you fall over and land on your butt and kind of go spiraling with it. And you actually, as you're rolling, smash its head onto the ground and crack it a bit more.
Well, that seems bad.
I kind of...
Got it.
What?
If Ada finds more pieces of it inside the car, we can ask her to just save that for us.
Well,
As
that
long as you got the main
weird.
stuff.
That
Hey, you mind
sounds
saving me
weird.
this piece right here?
Hey, you know, if you find any alien AI inside there, just get up here.
We don't
I'm
even
just
know
gonna
if
eat that alien
it's
AI.
part alien. We just know that the AI made a body somehow.
A plastic
It's
ear just
probably
goes
alien.
flying and lands in Veronica's passenger seat. As she's driving up.
Always listening.
Heck?
No, not the
The AI
alien.
was always listening.
Judas.
I'm not gonna comment on that.
Okay. Do you guys not know what I'm referencing?
I do, but I'm
It's the guy in the Bible who cuts off the
I
ear,
know
whatever.
Well, Peter cut the ear. I don't think
Anyhow.
it was. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, let's get the car to Ada and get our money, I guess. Doc, can we? I can't really put this. Oh no, I rode here with Freddy. We just put it in one. I just put it in the back seat of Freddy's car.
Well, we can put it in my
Okay.
ambulance if that. Oh, okay. Oh.
Just throw it on in there.
I mean, okay. That's not. Oh.
Shut up.
By the way,
Doc,
Doc,
like,
has anyone?
It's
has
the meme
anyone
of the
done
guy
it?
putting up his finger then putting it down. That's Doc right now.
Hey,
By the way, Doc, has anyone taken a look around the hospital, see if Panoptic took anything?
I had a look around. I didn't really notice anything missing.
What about the machine that Ruby was in?
Where was that missing?
You didn't you didn't look for it when you were there. You do know that Zodar is gone.
I mean, he was gone to begin with, though. He got swallowed.
That is something that you're an expert on.
It is.
Gosh
He
dang.
got nommed.
Oh. Moving on.
I'm very good at swallowing.
Shut up, Doc.
What?
Gonna Meg.
I literally got told that I'm an expert in it. I said yes, I am an expert in it, and then I got
And
told.
then you said it again.
And you guys really
You
are
said-
just treating Doc like Meg.
Shut up, Tracy.
Who Meg? Who let you back in the house?
Even though
Oh,
Doc
you're
is
talking
probably
about
one
like
of your
Family
more
Guy. I thought you were
useful
talking
kills.
about the Meg,
No.
like Megalodon.
Oh, no.
You guys are cheating him like a shark. I'm like, huh? Like I know he's got a big mouth, but dang.
Not sure if that's like the most disrespectful thing to call someone. Because one, you're calling them really big, so fat. And yeah, the big mouth comment.
Oi. Y'all suck.
No, that's you.
Hey, I'm not
you.
there. Leave me out of this.
My God!
Yeah. Neon isn't doing anything else until we get the car to Ada, so I'm good.
Are we calling a tow truck or are we just pulling the car?
I mean, I have the ambulance.
up.
Does it have a hitch? Oh, wait, no, that's not the word, is it?
Probably. Also, what, Freddy?
I said, speak up. Stop stuttering.
No.
Yeah, it was quiet
No!
at one of the things you said, but that could have been the mic being weird. I mean, we could just call Ada. She may have a way of coming here and picking it up.
Yeah,
I gotta take
the
my
tow
car
truck
back
is
to the
here,
repair.
hooks up Ada's car, and it drives away. And Ada gives you
Oh.
guys an open invitation, like your quest marker updates and says, "Meet Ada for your reward."
Wait.
Alright, let's get going.
All right. You know what, Neon? How about you drive this time?
Slow turn. And then the master just says, okay.
Right. Now toss him the key.
I take the keys and I get in the front seat, I guess. I don't know why you're letting me to drive. This is just a
Sometime.
normal drive.
Why do you question the things I do?
What?
Why do you question me questioning the things that you do?
Ask
Why are
yourself
you
that question
questioning,
first.
Me questioning you, that's questioning that you question me.
I'm driving up without you.
Good.
Are you gonna put the key into the ignition?
It is in the ignition.
Alright,
If
then
it's
turn
a
it.
car that requires that.
Then turn
I
it.
don't know how to tell you this,
Why?
Neon, but you just stuck the key fob into the air vent. I know it turns, but
I've driven this car before. I'm not out of character describing every last detail of turning on a car.
Oh my god.
all right, you guys drive out.
I put up some tunes. I'll turn on the radio.
Tones on radio.
Starts
The
playing.
radio
I
was
really
a
want
bomb.
to stay at your house.
No! Not that song. It's gonna make me cry.
We have to save that for sad moments, Nightshade.
And I cry like an ugly bitch.
Neon says we have to save that for sad moments, and I flip to a different station.
Oh.
So imagine they're all sad music because you live in cyberpunk. There's no happy
no
music.
Probably a lot of rage music.
It's either murder music or
So
sad
What's the
music.
difference between a woman and a
TTO 5 radio
tornado?
is crazy.
Nothing. They both suck and blow. And
Fine,
when they're
FM
gone,
radio.
you've lost your house. Oh, stop crying. Here's another one. How many feminists does it take to change a light bulb? Don't be stupid.
Oh, and it's the
Feminists
fucking
can't change
GTA
anything.
radio.
I
Shut
hate
their
it.
heads down. It's just jokes, people. Live a little.
That's easy.
That's what's on the radio is Kara.
Oh, hell yeah.
The one I just played said, "How are women like tornadoes? They both suck and blow, and when they're gone, they've taken your house."
Wait, I would love Kara as an actual character. That'd be so fun.
Okay. Her name is Sarah. Cera. She's on the radio.
Gotta switch up the name for copyright.
Yeah. I don't have any witty one-liners, but she's on the radio. She's constantly giving updates. Actually, let's see. What's something that she does tune you guys into? She says something along the lines of, "Looks like Bass Creator's going to be performing tomorrow night. Looks like he's coming back out from out of his grave to perform for us once again. Hopefully it won't turn out like last time, but only time can tell."
Damn, you got that accent really good.
Dang it, who leaked the info? Was it you, Nightshade?
It was definitely Nightshade.
Don't look at me. I was with
It
you
was
guys.
probably me because I'm sponsoring the event. Well, one of the sponsors.
Hold on, I'm like looking at my notes to see if there's anything cool for me to release.
New music just dropped. Bass Creator.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to keep on a lookout for this small Asian man. Apparently he's being on chase for potential fraud for telling people's futures. The word has gone out for a small, medium, at large. Lady,
God.
hear me do
Small,
that.
medium,
Oh my god, I put it in here.
funny joke. Small, medium, at large. Oh, I hate it.
Alright, Nightshade, where's the radio station? We gotta get to this person.
I love this.
I will think of much more terrible updates for Sarah to give you at a later date.
A small.
Well, I already like this character.
But yeah, I think top 5 favorite characters.
Definitely.
It's always
Number
the
three.
unplanned
Love.
characters that you guys love, and the ones that I put
All
my heart
right.
and soul into that you're like, I don't care.
Adding this character
I'll never
to my
forget
hit.
about Meat Man.
Adding this character to my hit list.
There was a character named Meat Man?
He was a
Yeah.
real one.
He was a real meat man, got it.
That too.
He was
Archery is
basically
really-
a guy that had a bunch of different usernames that were like innuendos, and he kept getting banned and had to make a new account until finally it was like, you know, big sausage man or something. And so the last account that he had was just
Sausage man.
Salisbury steak. Like,
He was
And
Mayo's
what the
biggest
fuck?
fan because of size.
Yeah, I think he died, if I remember correctly.
yes,
I think it was your fault.
yes.
Probably.
Mayday, how's
Knowing Mayday, yeah.
Subscribing to
I-
Melee gives you like tanks your life expectancy.
I don't remember all the different names that I gave him, but I remember slipping into the list of like previous usernames that he had was Carbonated Cum.
Dude,
Right. God.
Mayday's like an unexpected death note.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
What
what,
do you
makes
mean
it
by
so exciting.
unexpected? Everyone knows at this point.
yeah, that's
just
why
keep
people
doing it.
subscribe to him.
They just
Cause of
won't
death
leave.
unknown. Oh wait, they were subscribed to Mayday. Don't worry about it.
It was probably an event for the channel.
Just imagining there's some detective out here trying to solve all these deaths, and they're like, they were all subscribed to Mayday. That's the only connection they really had.
I'm then imagining he subscribes to you and fucking does.
Be careful, don't give us fair ideas.
No.
There's some other things. There is a report that this goes out for Mr. Rogers about your missing daughter. Apparently there's some sort of contact information that someone wants to give you. You call 555-1471. No idea what that is, but hopefully they'll be able to help you out. And if you get shanked in an alleyway, that's not my problem.
Did he just post like someone's number out there on the radio?
Someone called,
Just imagining
and the
everyone's
only way they
spamming.
could get information to this guy was by posting it publicly on the radio. I will also say that Sarah's operation is incredibly illegal, and like because it gets broadcasted, it just goes everywhere. But there isn't really a law to like stop them from doing it. So all the corporations can't like permanently put her down. But there is no like public broadcasting station, so you guys have to like get specific tuners, and this is all like hack stuff that anyone can get in their workshop.
Wait, was she the one that was talking to Dasha on when I called her that one time? Because she was on a radio show or something.
Yeah, that's a good, yeah, let's do
Yeah,
that.
a good way to connect it.
She's also Tallulah and Sarah are tight. They're like glue.
I feel like everyone's tight with Tallulah though. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like everyone's tight with Mayday.
6 out of 10.
50%.
I feel like Doc's tight with everyone in a different way.
Damn right I am.
All right. Anywho, you guys are all
Sounds like this
going
that make me
to
wish I
meet Ada?
didn't know.
Some of us, yes.
What?
Sparrow asked if we were going to Ada, and I said yes.
Yeah. I would like 150.
I would like money, please.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Doc gets a cupcake instead.
Okay, fuck you.
I would like to briefly cut over to Unit. Unit, you are led through a series of complicated corridors and dark back rooms where you are eventually presented into a small chamber, and someone comes out and questions you, writing stuff down as diligently as possible. They do offer that if you would like, they can instead hook up a device to scan your memories, and you can tell what memories they're accessing, so they won't go past a certain time or whatnot. Or for a more specific picture, they can put you to sleep and activate a dream machine to read your past hours, which they will only be able to get certain information, but it will be a more clear picture. They would like to do as many of these different things as possible as you're willing to do. And also, they would like to offer you a higher position, but if you do so, you will have to they want to do some extra testing onto you, and you may have to forget.
Okay.
Wow.
I only got like a question or two.
Yeah. Ask away.
Can I use so will it be possible for me to use operator to my advantage here?
What do you mean?
Well, what I can understand, operator like could tap into like electronics or some networks and stuff in a weird way. So would it be possible I could tap into operator and use it on the machines to show them what I wanted to show them instead of them prying through?
Yeah. This would be like
In a
a
sense.
similar sense of like deep diving.
Let's see.
So yeah, if you would like to jack in your own personal way instead of using their technology to do that, sure, roll operator.
Okay. Before I do that, I have another thing. When you said E class, what would E class be? Because I don't really know all my stuff like that.
They can't tell you until you accept. That's kind of the whole problem with this, is that if you choose to become higher level, you might be able to learn more stuff, but if you choose not to accept their offer, they will completely cut you off, and you will not remember any of this, and that will not be a choice.
Okay.
Oh, so either ending the business relationship here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Unless you want to become a member of the deeper fold.
Uh-huh.
You heard me.
No, I just don't understand what the hell that is. Okay. I think what I'll like to do is try operator.
Alright. Roll that
Because there's either there's either sleep or I'm active awake while they're doing this, correct? Right? Or did I get that wrong?
I mean, if you choose to do your own thing, we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
They would like to do as many different tests as possible, and they would
Alright.
like to do it willingly. Partly because that is the best way to get information.
I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna use operator, so 1d10 plus my 1.
Yeah, 1d10 plus your operator level.
Yep,
and I'll
I got a one.
make this a basic tech check plus your operator level.
Oh, so make it just a basic tech check with. Okay, got it. That actually works out now. Basic tech check. Plus my operator, got it. 22, add the operator, 23.
Okay, yeah. You're easily able to interface with their devices, which they're a little bit confused about. But they actually do begin like investigating this as well. You're able to give any amount of information that you would like for any amount of duration that you'd like. If you would like to try and falsify any information or withhold information by like purposely like skipping or like cutting out details, you can choose to do that. Maybe a composition roll or like
that's an actual
conceal,
roll.
A conceal check, maybe.
I see. Yeah.
You tell me what kind of skill, like how you're doing this.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Alright. And I can just roll any, or how will this go? Like, you tell me questions and I'll see if I want to reveal or not?
You tell me what skill you want to use. Like, are you, like... You tell me how you're doing this. You guys get to tell me what skill you're using, and depending upon what it is, it will, react differently.
Okay. I use conceal reveal. I never put anything in composition because it was just for writing songs, articles, or stories, and I never think I needed that.
Roll a conceal check.
25.
What sort of information would you like to withhold or hide?
I like to hold on to the fact that there might be a war, and I feel like Chimera already knows that,
all of the information that transpired from when you with the entity, you do not have in your memory banks. It was more of a feeling that you still hold on to, more than an actual memory that you retain. So all of that conversation of like ever since you got zapped, and then when you like woke up outside on the ground, you don't remember any of that. It was like a memory that faded of like, you knew sort of the idea of what happened in there and the conversation that transpired, but you can't remember the actual details.
I see.
So you do not need to hide that.
Okay. I guess
I think they
they're
like
gonna
try
find out.
to ask you to like get that information back because they can't do it, and you properly conceal that you are not like you don't try to get that information. You said it's just lost, and they're like, all right, we believe you.
No clue what you guys talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it'd be like you shoot me some questions and I see if I can steal or reveal it. That's why.
No. I'm just gonna make this a general meeting. The question now remains: do you want to become a higher ranking member of Chimera, or do you want to terminate your?
Fuck.
Yeah? You
Um,
good?
Unit's about to get indoctrinated.
so okay,
Well,
what's
yeah.
this?
But the noise he made.
All right,
I
continue.
realized I was missing the session because there was no announcement.
Oh.
Oh, gosh dang it! I keep forgetting to announce when we're starting. There is an event if you want to subscribe to. I don't know if that helps.
No.
Gosh
I
dang
see.
it!
Because
You
you gotta
asked me to
start
do
it.
this earlier, and I forgot to. I terribly. I
all
didn't even
good.
start the event. Gosh dang
Yeah.
Did that for you.
All right, Uncle Boom, I'm so sorry. Yeah,
It's all good.
take
Okay.
Came for the
How
money.
convenient! What convenient timing that freaking that scope is here.
Ryan, I will also give you an egg point. I apologize for that.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good, man.
Yeah, sorry for being late. I'm not feeling fucking good today.
That's all right.
Take your time.
What's going on?
Veronica dipped. Everyone's fine with Ada taking her car back. You guys can meet up with her later to get the reward. And that's basically all that's happened so far. Unit is meeting with Chimera and trying to decide whether or not he wants to join
You're working or not.
basically become a CIA member, or if he wants
Right.
to go back to his blissfully ignorant life.
Yeah.
Alright.
Incredibly
Is there any
ignorant
way I
life.
can talk
Sorry.
to these guys and try to get more special privileges while staying with them and working with them?
You
And, like, all that
already
stuff?
have all those privileges.
No, they're holding out on me.
Of course, you.
Yeah, see?
They
To be
do
fair,
let you
I'd
know
hold out
that
on you
when
too.
you become a higher member, you do get certain benefits.
And benefits.
Better fist.
But
Whoa.
this is not a this is not a spiel. They are not trying to. They are interviewing you for this job. They are not trying to like entice you.
Alright.
You need to show why you would be a good asset for this company.
Like, explain or show?
This is gonna be
Long day.
uphill battle.
Unit, are you
Yeah.
going to be a great asset to the company?
Okay, I see
Oh
what you
God.
Oh no.
did. Yeah. Lethal Company died years ago.
Take an egg point.
Where's my phone? In front.
Oh, this company
The
is very
company
lethal.
building.
Now I got my 20 back. Alright, fuck it, I'll agree to work with them still and see if I can talk to them, ask them about taking in others under me, being the toolbox.
See, I'm just worried with how lethal this company may end up being.
It's
They are
okay.
going
Swear
to
to
hand
God.
you a badge. And basically what it looks like is it kind of looks like a police officer's badge.
Yeah,
Instead
I
of like
figured.
a normal like emblem. It's like it's a snake inside of a goat's mouth inside of
A chimera.
lion's mouth thing.
Basically, like the chimera eating itself, correct?
No, more like they're like in a line of like they're like in a row, but you're like seeing them from an angle type thing. But you could perceive it that way. That was actually an ink blot test that you're like, oh, it looks like they're eating themselves, and you like actually watch as he notates that of like, oh, so that's what you see, huh? You
Borderline
fail,
eating
and
too.
then they kick you out.
Fuck you!
They shoot you.
This badge will give you certain jurisdiction under certain situations. This is how people that are also undercover can recognize each other, share information, and basically you can now not only requisite
You good?
matters and whatnot, but you can also call for assets and whatnot.
Oh, I get more privileges. Yeah.
But you will also have access to the what the frick is it called?
Monkey.
The airdrop system.
I thought I already did. Or do I have more?
Because you were here early,
DJ Bernude has decided to land.
you got one free airdrop of something that you own. Now, once per day, Chimera will deliver any item that you think you need.
Okay.
This keeps putting money.
Okay, so from Chimera, I got what again? I got more reinforcements, more what? I forgot to write this down, that's why I was asking.
I think if you would like, this might be a good way for you to maybe multi-class into
Lawman.
Lawman or something.
I am.
Okay. And you can
Already
either flavor
Lawman.
text that as your guys or Chimera guys or whatnot. This is basically giving you access into their interweb of like connections and intel.
Them their
and whatnot.
interwebs.
So I got connections in the airdrop one day.
Yes. Chimera
anything?
will airdrop you any one item you think you need once per day.
Okay.
Have you seen Mickey Mouse Clubhouse?
Yes.
Mickey Mouse
Okay.
Clubhouse.
You have one use of Toodles.
Okay.
Per day.
Toodles.
All right. And what was the other thing? Because you said connections, airdrops, and
Some other stuff.
oh, the badge authority.
Yes.
A level
badge.
authority.
Yes. So, if you ever need to like get into a place that you think that a Chimera connection would get you, you can use that now. Showing that you don't necessarily want to show that off to everybody.
Hey guys, look at this! Look at this! Oh shit, I died.
Yeah, exactly. And they will
Alrighty.
not erase your memories. And that's basically the entire scene that I have for you.
I like to tell them that. What was the thing? The thing is, I wanted to tell them about
I don't know. What is the thing you wanted to tell me?
Ponchi. Oh, no, I already told them about Ponchi. I wanted to tell them about there's people out there collecting weird entities off of other people, like they did to a friend or to a stranger. I'll say.
Who is Ponchi?
Ponchi, the mech that got fucking blasted.
Okay.
The one out of the desert when he first went out.
They let you know that Chimera is not just a organization that is doing a bunch of private, illegal research, but they were actually the head corporation that ran the vaults, which is where they would basically capture, categorize, and collect information in like an arc of everything that's both how humanity known and everything that was on this planet. And that project got shut down for some reason, and you don't know that reason, but basically they're letting you know that Chimera has had to turn into a shadow organization. Basically, they used to be SHIELD, and now they are just like the shadow of what they used to be, of just like hidden connections everywhere. And so people are still doing their job even though they're not technically, still active.
It's like they had a hidden war.
Their main goal is to serve and protect, and the way that they do that is they seek out the unusual and they secure it and they contain it in order to protect the people.
SCP.
Yes, take an egg point.
All out. Continue. I don't know. Okay.
So they do study and utilize foreign technology, but that is not their main goal.
I see.
Any other questions?
I guess I'll tell them that there's like doppelgangers out here that are not alien creatures.
I'm sorry, you got incredibly quiet as you said that.
Oh, my bad, I turned around. I tell them that there's doppelgangers out there that look like, or that are alien creatures instead of actual people, part of a...
Yep, they know about the doppelganger situation, and they
they
also realize that as long as they do not interfere, they either usually live out their lives peacefully, leave, or just eventually degrade. So as long as they don't get antagonized and try to like get reprimanded or like rustled, like gathered up, they tend not to be a issue to the public. At least no more than the normal population.
What else can I tell them? If they have any work for me, like anything they need me to look in now, or if you could do any tests.
They're very much interested in your ability to interface with technology that does not require traditional deep diving, heavy jacking tools and whatnot.
I just sort of think of it. I just think real hard, and my face hurts, and I just do it.
they would be willing to take more time to research and help you hone this ability, or if you would like to go out into the fields, there will always be work.
I would like to hone in on this ability before I work.
Okay. We will say that you take some downtime doing that.
Alright. Now back to somebody else.
Okay. Let's open it back up. Who would like to do what now?
Oh, right. Candle would like to, I believe we were on a cliffhanger about that last time, L's situation.
Oh, yeah. Going back to Candle.
Yep.
I'm going to be completely honest. I forgot about that. Or I guess I wasn't planning to start with that because I know that you usually join late. Let's cut over to that. Who is anybody else at the watering hole, or is it just Candle?
It seemed like it was just me last time, but other people can be there if they want to.
Yeah. Anyone that would like to be at Candle's bar. Again, I will leave it up to whoever is like in charge of the scene or whatever. If you would like to start a scene and be just yourself, or if you would like to invite people, I'll leave that completely up to you.
Yep. I'm fine with people.
See if magically appears in there somehow.
All right. Truth is just getting some food at a booth. Wait, do you serve food at your bar? I don't remember.
No.
Like cheese sticks.
Someone
or
had no, they had pasta once, but they brought that with them somewhere else.
You can get Junction Jan's.
So you brought in pizza.
Yeah. You went over to Junction Jan's, paid the entire extra several dollars. Not dollars, sorry. Several favors so that you could, specifically have a pizza.
I don't like I want to eat your food, but not at your establishment.
Yeah.
I want to eat at your establishment, but not your food. Yeah.
I don't have food. Anyway.
That's the point. That's why he brought pizza.
Yeah.
God, it's like you don't listen.
You want a slice? You can have some.
I'll kill you.
Alright, anywho. You guys are at Candle's bar, the watering hole. You were just having a heart-to-heart with Elle, discussing how you are leaving her the title of the bar in your will if you die. And she was getting a little bit teary-eyed thinking about actually owning something for the first time in her life. When she gets a message that makes her shake so much that she drops her phone.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Sparrow.
Yes.
Could I also say that Boom is there, like, having Candle introduce him to, like, the stuff since him and Candle have been working together for that last mission?
Sure thing.
Cool.
What I'm curious, what would Candle serve Uncle Boo while he's at the bar?
Whiskey.
It's obvious. Come on. It's a jar of rust.
Jar of rust.
It's just
fire. It's fire.
God.
No, it's fireball colored to look like rust.
It's cloudy fire, but that's disgusting.
Cloudy fireball.
No, that's fireball.
It's fireball injected with no, it's Darude sandstorm injected with tetanus.
Real.
Injected with tetanus.
I prefer the polite sandstorm personally.
Yeah. Understandable. The polite sandstorm is much nicer.
Sorry, what did you want to be doing, Ryan?
I'm getting hammered, bro.
Oh, okay.
Woo!
We're gonna beat this guy to death with hammers.
I thought
I'm down.
I used the hammer to open the bottle.
I don't know why, but I thought for certain you were gonna say my fat ass is doing something.
That'd be my big fat ass.
I just like it when you say that.
I'm just
Everyone has
freaking-
catchphrases
I guess
in my mind.
just looking
What's my
around.
catchphrase?
I guess inspecting the cleanliness because I'm not used to
It's
it.
Wednesday one.
Your
the
catchphrase is the
Spider-Man.
sound of slurping.
No,
Okay.
rather than a catchphrase, I think you just like make jokes a lot. I think it's like your thing with your mouth.
You're quippy.
Yes,
Like
quippy. There we
Peter
go.
Parker.
Anywho, there's probably like
Lots
a
of
few
web everywhere.
other people, but it's like it's in the time of the afternoon where it's kind of like pretty open. You know, it's not like happy hour or like rush hour. People are still at their jobs. This is like after lunch, so nobody's really around much. There's a few people. So Elle is just kind of like shivering behind the bar.
If I remember correctly, the message that was on her phone as Candle would take a look at seeing this reaction was that she was out of time, yes?
Yes. Your time is up.
Yeah. So yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not. I
Brain
don't
no
have
work.
brain. I don't have brain power right now, like at all.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Not your fault. Anyway, yeah. So, Handle, looks at this, looks at Elle. What's going on?
Go ahead and roll me a conversation. No, a persuasion check. You're gonna have to pry this out of her.
Okay.
This is gonna be. I'm actually gonna give you disadvantage because she is overwhelmed.
Gotcha. Hands on her shoulders to ground her.
She loses all of her static energy.
Yep. Cool. Well, I more meant in the panic attack sense, but yeah, I'm sure you understood that.
Alright, she's just whelmed now.
Yeah.
Overwhelmed instead of overwhelmed.
Whelmed.
Okay, Robin.
Okay, so it's, you said persuasion?
Yes. You are gonna have to
that-
convince her. Unless you want to use a different skill check or something. But if you just want to straight up
that,
ask her what's going on without trying to like calm her down first, I think this would be just persuasion.
Fair. I did roll a persuasion, but I would like to calm her down as well. Or try and help her calm down anyhow.
Okay. You place a hand on her. Give me what's something that uses body? Does anything use body?
Endurance?
Make an endurance check.
Endurance?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because you literally just said that you're placing a hand on her to like forcibly stop her from jittering.
Well, no, like that's okay. So, what I'm doing, what Candle is doing, is a very real thing in psychology here, and would you like me to explain it specifically, real quick, just to?
Sure, and you can also choose whatever skill check you want.
Fair. To clarify, what grounding is basically when people are having a panic attack, oftentimes, their minds are racing so heavily that, little things can shock them out of it, or that their minds will wander so far that they don't even realize where they are. By establishing yourself as an actual real force in front of them, you can usually ground somebody from a panic attack back to the present moment.
Okay.
Yep, so that's fair. Yep, that is what I mean for Candle to be doing.
I just tried to move my mouse up off of the top of my screen to grab something off of my shelf.
Insane.
Like, why isn't it reaching?
The brain rot is taking over.
I'll just do endurance, because why not?
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Okay. That explodes. And so that is 24.
24 for the trying to grab her?
Yes, for trying to calm her down.
What skill did you roll?
Endurance, because that's one you said.
Yeah, you placed your hand on her, and I think that does snap her out of it, but she is still, like, incredibly panicked. You can feel, like, her heartbeat. She's just kind of like... Elle is not a very, like, emotional or, like, expressive person, but she is incredibly, like, concerned at this moment in time. And then what did you get for your persuasion check?
With disadvantage, it was a 17. Or wait, was it 17? No, sorry, it was 18. I forgot.
I'm gonna say that is not enough for her to reveal what.
Oh wait, no, I
was
gonna throw in an egg point.
Okay. I will say that with an egg point, she will actually ask you for help. And she will just straight up ask, you wouldn't happen to have a few thousand favor in your will?
1,000.
Candle nods, thinks on it for a second, cracks his knuckles, and just says, week's work. Easy. Candle is not bullshitting. I would like to clarify that.
You want to beat up her parents?
No, I said a week's work. Easy.
I
mean,
don't know what
basically,
that means. I'm sorry.
He's going to spend
I
a
can
week.
accrue that type of money within a week.
Yeah. He will make 1,000 favor in a week by using his muscles.
Candle is quite literally saying, I can manage that if I have 1 week.
I have to get going. And she
Candle
like
says,
turns straight faced. She stands up. She takes off her apron, and she just holds it out in the air for you to take it from her.
Candle sets a hand on her shoulder. Just does not take it from her. Sorry, but you know that I can't just let you go off to face whatever this is alone, right?
I'm not gonna face it.
So what's the plan? Just gonna run away?
Oh, that hurts.
You can't run away from problems like these. Trust me. I know.
I want you to know that I really appreciate everything that you've done. And I hope that you find and save someone else too.
Uh-oh.
And
Yeah,
she just
sir.
sets it down on the floor.
I don't like where this
And she goes to leave. Are you going to physically try to stop her?
Candle is doing a bit more than gently pressing his hand down.
All right, let's make this a contest. Please roll me brawling.
Oh my god, this will be the
unless
one
you
where
have a
he.
martial arts thing.
Well, I do he has judo as his thing, so.
I don't know what judo
Also,
is.
I love the idea that she is powerful enough to pick up Candle's hand and be like, no.
Well, yeah, she was trained by Candle. It would be weird if she couldn't do that.
But her wielding
Maybe
more
you're a crappy
strength
teacher.
her wielding more strength than him would tickle me.
Anyway,
I would not say that Elle
so-
is stronger than Candle. She is strong enough to use a punching bag like a speed bag, but she is not stronger than Candle.
Yep.
That'd be cool if she was.
Candle can't use punching bags; they explode.
Yeah.
They explode.
Yeah. Yeah, but
This
So,
is the guy that
yeah.
like gently pushes his hand through metal like it's butter.
Yeah. That's how he accesses his save. Canonically. Anyway, yeah, judo is a martial art that technically is mostly about, like,
Holds and
controlling holds and controlling of center of
stuff.
gravity.
Alright, then roll martial arts then.
Okay. Alright, that explodes.
Uh-oh.
That's a 2.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. That gets that up to 30. Sparrow?
You got a 30?
Yes.
And you're fine with the 30?
The way you're asking that, I'm not very fine with it, but... If she beats
Whenever
it, I'm
he
just gonna follow
says-
her.
Whenever he says, and you're fine with that, it
Yep.
doesn't seem like a good thing.
I will use my 1 luck point. Make it a 31.
You continue to hold onto her shoulder. As she tries to turn to pull away, your grip tightens, and she tries to pull away with so much force that she actually rips her shoulder out of its socket, and you're there like holding her arm. And then she turns back to you, and you can see tears on her cheek, but it's not because of the pain, it's because they were already spilling down her face the second that she turned away from you.
Yep.
And there's this moment where you can tell she wants to say so many different things, but instead she says the most terrible thing you've ever heard, and she says, "That doesn't belong to you. It doesn't even belong to me. I have to return it. I'm sorry." And she goes to take the arm from your grasp. Do you resist
He is
again?
going to pull her into a hug.
Roll martial arts again.
Okay, so that is a... Let's see.
Now roll to see if you're not gonna pop her head off when you hug her.
Truth. Shut.
Fine, I'll just munch on my pizza.
Ooh, what
He's
kind of
just
pizza?
watching this from a corner booth.
That's exactly what's happening.
Wait, what kind of
Just
pizza?
watching
though?
this happen. eating some
27
pepperoni pizza.
here.
All right, yeah, you grab her up into a hug, and I think she just starts suffocating.
Nah, she's strong enough.
No, she's like drowning in her own tears.
I see. Gotcha. Candle looks up at the people that are in the watering hole right now and just outright says, "We're closed for the day. Get out."
Oh, wow.
Alright, sorry, man. I hope you can figure something out. Just let me know when I can help.
One person just jumps through a window.
Yeah,
when he says get out, you get out.
No, I imagine that they try and jump through the window.
Oh, that's
but they're
true.
Used to, like,
Yeah.
They're used to like fake glass, and this is real enforced glass.
So
Yeah.
he's
So
just
they
like
hit-
a bird
they-
that's trapped in
They
the house.
fucking hit the window and they like slide down the window.
That person gets
excruciatingly.
knocked out, and another patron has to like drag them away.
Like two separate patrons pull
Exactly.
them out of the fucking bar. Like,
Yeah, Boom just says to contact him if you need help with the favor stuff, because we have jobs, so, and he would be willing to assist, and he leaves. Or just waits outside.
Candle will release the pressure a little bit and just say, you're not giving yourself up that easily.
It's not my choice.
Yeah, I've found a lot of things ain't people's choice. But I don't consent to this myself. So, I'm coming with you. And if they try fucking anything against my daughter, I'm gonna beat the shit out of them.
Sorry.
You don't understand, Kendall. They'll do worse things than kill you. They can ruin everything.
They can damn well try.
I don't want this to happen to you too. Please.
Nothing will happen to me. I can promise you that.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Yep.
Roll a deception check, please.
Nah, persuasion. I'm telling the truth.
You're telling your truth, maybe.
20?
She's given up trying to fight you.
Yep.
Why do you say yep like that's a good thing?
Yep.
It is a good thing.
That's just depressing, though.
At least kick him in the nuts.
No. Also, it's a woman. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, no.
I'm telling them to kick you in the nuts, you idiot.
She says, don't make promises you can't keep.
Since when have I ever broken a promise?
True.
There was
That's
my
true.
16th birthday.
True, but I physically cannot let a minor touch the bar.
Anytime one of them just says Sue, like Sue just like looks up from the pizza, huh?
You're out.
Oh.
You're at a table on the outside of the bar now.
I have really good hearing.
Yep.
Okay. She says that you guys have to really go now, because if you do not, they will come for you.
Hey, yo.
Shut up.
At this moment, as I assume everybody's in downtime procedures. Yes.
Anybody can do anything that they want.
Candle will dial the group call on his Nokia and pick up the can on a string that he still has for contacting Uncle Boom. And just as he will be following L, will ask very directly that he needs everyone's help.
So I was just imagining Candle grabs the can on the string and just yanks on it so hard, like, get over here! Just pulls Boom all the way across town.
Oh, I was more thinking of he pulls the fucking cord on the
What's that
wall
called?
and we're all there somehow.
Candle needs help? Tell me what?
Candle needs help.
Candle needs help.
Lead the way, girl!
Candle reaches out, reaches out, grabs the paper for the comic, and folds it so that we're all here.
Yep.
Folds the comic panels so that we're all in the same panel.
Like,
Hey, shooting!
he's like, alright, just a moment, reaches out, grabs somebody from a different panel. There are several empty panels in the comic now.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah. And,
Yeah. Candle for Bugs Bunny.
No. Anyway, no, but seriously. Candle calls the group chat and will say to everyone in the group chat, I need your help.
I mean, if Candle's saying he needs your help, then it must be really bad.
There's no.
What exactly do you need?
Yeah.
The's no arguing it. You just.
What's the favor
okay.
right now? We're even so far, so let's hear it out.
Just come to my location. That's all. And
Cube just walks in.
well, I assume I'm following L outside of the bar. I am.
I would
Yeah,
imagine.
he walks in as you leave.
Yeah, Boom has been waiting
you
outside.
the
so-
caller. Are you in the group chat actually?
No, Jeff is.
I'm imagining.
keeps giving us his phone.
Cube is not.
I'm guessing
keeps
Jeff is.
giving Melee Truth's phone number.
I'd like to think Jeff is like just a fun guy to hang around the entire time. And
Oh yeah.
the only
maybe-
reason we talk to Truth is because he talks to Jeff.
Melee and
Jeff-
Jeff have been flooding the group chat with memes and emojis.
Zach.
Yes.
Mayday's texting buddy.
Guys, can we get a little serious here,
No.
please?
Yep.
Yeah, Nightshade,
Yeah.
what were you trying to say?
Honestly, I would like to imagine Candle could like figure out when my car engine is like speeding up. It's just like the exhaust is going.
Well, remember, you had me driving, so we're not getting there that fast. But I do message Ada that we'll have to meet up with her later. And then I drive to wherever Candle told us to go.
And yeah, I will follow L to the location.
Did she ask you to follow, or are you just?
Um,
No, Candle would just like. Or
She
did Al
said
ask
we,
you?
she did say we really have to go now, so
Oh, okay.
yeah.
The second that you let go of her, she sprints out of the building and gets onto her bike.
Oh well.
Her moped.
Unfortunately for her, she attempts to, but we are still within the bounds of the bar, and thusly, as she leaves his hand, he is already at the door.
You know, he makes a good point.
I
It
gotta
is
go,
his
everybody,
domain.
unfortunately.
No.
Bye, Veronica.
This one thing's about to get spicy.
Night, everybody.
I do not. I also don't directly let go of her. I
I'll try
will
to get
at all
started
times.
on time next time, Veronica. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Don't worry. Sparrow, if you're free at some point during the week, I'd like to do my stuff out of session, if that's okay.
Okay, that works.
Ready?
Yeah, but I.
You guys did it.
Yeah, I will
Good
not
night.
actively let go of her throughout, because I do understand that she's in the flighty kind of mood, you know?
She's in a position where she's like, I need to be somewhere now, and every additional second that we waste here is an incremental punishment. So can we please get there now?
Fair.
She's allowing you to follow after her, but she is not going to invite you. She's just doing whatever she can to convince you to let her get going now. She cannot stop you. She knows she cannot stop you.
Fair. Okay, I didn't think it was that way. Yes, okay. If that's the case, Candle does the same but for his car and will follow.
She also warns you that the more people that you draw into this, the more difficult it's going to be.
I rescind my call to everyone then, I suppose.
Too late.
Too late.
You can't really go back in time.
No, like I'm saying that I'm
in character, didn't do it.
I'm like not doing the actual call in character. Like if that is something that is explained, then Candle wouldn't have made the call.
She knows that she can't stop you, but she pleads that please do not bring anyone else into this. This isn't something that you can just fight. You can't muscle through this. If she knew that she could do that, she would have spent more time training.
Yeah.
She tells you specifically she had 7 years to prove her worth, and she wasn't able to do it, so now she has to pay back in full. And that means paying for body.
I was about to say, it's because of the organs.
Candle,
I don't like that.
Yeah, Candle will not be actively calling everyone. He will call Uncle Boom and Nightshade.
Okay.
Ryan, because you don't know. Well, maybe. Do you want me to tell you? Her body isn't real.
I see.
Yeah, at a certain point, Doc had to fix her up, and we figured out that it was like fake, synthetic.
Yeah.
Also,
it's
slightly offended that I
high-end
wasn't
grade
included
3D
when I was
printed
the one that told you about it.
Doc, Doc might
He
be
needs
good.
the heavy hitters for this.
No, it's not the heavy. It's not an aspect of heavy hitters being necessary. It's
the fact of keeping Mayday away with all of his viewers.
I can't bring Mayday in because
Yeah, I'm still helping Minerva too right now. Well, with Dr. Isha right now.
Yeah, so I'm just calling those two for now. I'm sorry that I am excluding you, Doc, but yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to explain to Neon that I'm gonna have to drop them off here.
Yeah.
Called Nightshade, but okay.
Yep. Look.
All right, Candle. What seems to be the problem here?
Yeah. So Candle will explain once we get to the location. But Candle, yeah. Anyway.
All right.
Doc, should I actually even bring anyone? No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't bring anyone.
She's kind of asking you not to bring anyone, so I think Candle just wouldn't bring anyone if she's asking that specifically.
She asked him not to come.
Yeah.
And he said no. So.
Well, that's because she's in danger or something's happening. So he's gonna come either way. But I doubt he'd bring anyone if she's asking not to bring anyone.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
At least have some.
Candle won't call anyone. I'm sorry, yo.
It's fine.
Man, I was actually getting excited.
You know, I'm having like a mildly actually emotional. I'm having like an actually emotional response here, and I'm trying, to.
If you would like to, what you could, I mean, this might even be in character for, like, you to instantly call for your friends, and then as you're doing that, and she's like getting out the door, she explains that is a bad idea. And so you guys know that Candle has asked for help and then has rescinded his request to be like, actually, no, never mind. Don't come.
Can I pinpoint where he was calling?
Can I
No,
ask
it's a
if he
Nokia
needs
phone
me to
and
build
it's-
anything?
It's a Nokia phone, and it's held between hands that literally can't be. It's held in Candle's hands, and as we know, Candle's hands are basically lead containers.
It's got a big hanger on the top of it for the
That's
phone
quite concerning.
reception.
Candle. Need me to build anything? If you don't need
roll
me,
interface with disadvantage. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
As Uncle Boom is talking, it's just, I'll be in for the armor sometime soon, and then we'll cut the string to the can phone. That's the only way to hang up.
Yeah. Well, granted,
I thought
Claw
that was
is
like significant of like I will not be calling you back.
Oh, why don't you like crush the can or something?
He crushes the can and then drops it, and then we like see from the camera's perspective the can fall to the ground and just watch footsteps walk away.
Yeah.
There's a miniature boom inside.
Yes, Nightshade.
There's a boom mic.
Can I? Is it inspiration to cancel out the disadvantage?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use that.
Alright.
22.
You know that he's currently at his bar. And then Candle cuts the cord on his Nokia, the invisible thread, and then he drops it.
The internet, he just rips the internet out of his Nokia. Limitless information is just gone.
Well, I threw my phone on the ground.
I don't need your handouts.
My dad ain't a cell phone.
It's technically
She said it's my dad. What? This ain't my dad. This is a cell phone.
All right,
so I
anywho,
threw it on the ground. Real.
Candle. She is like on her moped and driving away.
Yep. Candle gets into his car and follows.
Okay. Your car is faster than her moped, so you catch up to her easily.
Yep. Yeah, Candle will just.
It would probably be at this point that we would like jump over to someone else, but I'm kind of invested into this situation. Is everyone fine if we like follow this active?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
I'm just gonna DM you what I'm gonna be doing during the time.
Okay. Yeah. Everyone can have like a downtime activity doing something right now if you guys want.
Yeah, I think Nightshade would be driving the car.
I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. I need to top off my water before I get to this next part. Discuss amongst yourselves.
For
Snoop
my
is committing
down-
tax evasion.
For
I'm
my
sorry, Panda. I know you don't want no one else to be joining, but I want to help.
I mean, and you can come if you know you can locate him, but you know.
I mean, Nightshade's a car guy, so he should probably your car is probably the only gas car that runs on like gas and everything.
Oh.
Technically, it runs on ethanol because ethanol's a pure form that has less emissions.
Hamster.
That's one buff-ass hamster.
Plus, it's probably
Yeah,
gonna
he
be
was
one of
trained
the-
by Panda.
It's probably gonna be like a model from the 21st century. So
I would say if Candle says he needs help, most likely everyone's gonna come. Like
My
even if
phone's
it
somewhere else.
says, "Oh, never mind, I'm good,"
Yeah, my phone's
or
somewhere
hangs
else.
up
I can't
right
know.
after.
Well, I don't even know the situation. 2 does not know the situation due to him being in the facility.
No one knows the situation.
Yeah, you just hear
Yeah.
Candle needs help, and you're gonna go help.
But
No.
Soof knows a little because he was there, but that's about it. He
Originally-
knows that he gotta fight it with his
That is true.
Originally,
You could like relay the entire situation to everybody, regardless of what Candle actually does.
Here's the thing. Candle's saying that he needs help. Leon is busy, so he probably wouldn't have been interested. Like he wouldn't have gone at that point. Maybe, but the moment that he rescinded it, that is what actually would have triggered Neon to be like, okay, something's actually wrong.
Yeah.
Because if Candle needs help, then you know it's serious.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. If they're just leaving the bar, then they should mathematically then they should be within the.
We're in a different section of the city, so it would take us a while to get to the bar. I think we're in a different section.
Well, this is downtime, so we can be.
You're right. I'm on the moon right now.
Well, do you have enough money?
Well, who knows what we're on?
To be fair, do you have enough money?
We're not recreating edge runners.
Puts gun to back of your head.
Question.
And then everything was silent.
No, everybody's just thinking really hard.
Well, I already know what I'm gonna do for downtime.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna just try to up my operator level and lawman level if I can in the meantime.
I'm gonna try to go after that one person that the therapist office wanted me to go after.
Damn, that's been so long.
I know, yeah. I'm like, you know, I don't really got anything crazy going on. I'm sure I'm forgetting something, but I might as well
Hello?
do that.
Oh, I got like a Discord thing. I thought somebody else did that.
I'm gonna commit tax evasion.
Hey, join the club.
You do that, buddy. You do that.
Look,
You know
all
who
I'm saying
really
is,
I haven't talked to in a while?
Who?
Whisper.
Oh my goodness. You're gonna go to therapy right now?
Oh no! I'm chasing after Candle. I mean, not Candle. Yeah, Candle.
I mean, I'll probably end up visiting Whisper during it, if that helps.
Yeah. Bro, can we just say in this downtime action now everything's happening to is just getting help with his new abilities and self? Yeah.
Sorry, I'm juggling like 5 different things because people are like trying to do stuff.
It's all good. Take your one thing at a time.
Roll me transference.
Initiate?
No, you.
Oh.
Because you're testing your ability.
Oh, I thought I was gonna go last or something. That's why. All right.
All right, fine. We'll do this at the end of.
Yeah.
Candles.
This sounds more important. That's why.
Yeah,
Okay.
candles is really important.
Yeah, candles is more important.
All right.
What?
Shut up, dog.
Okay, fuck you. Why does everybody keep telling me to shut up?
We're anticipating you to say something bad.
It's a sense.
It's like Spidey sense, you know?
A collective fuck you to the entire party.
I could feel Doc's vocal cords moving. I need to tell him
Hey,
to shut the fuck
I
up.
haven't said it yet.
No, but you were thinking it.
I mean, yeah, but I never said it.
You know, guess what? I'm in the same boat. I think the comments, I don't always say them, but I still get told to shut up. You thought it, you didn't say it, so still fuck you.
I can say the thing right now, but I'm gonna save
You
it
know
for
what?
a really good
He
time.
has a point.
Just like how I told him to shut up and me before he didn't say anything.
Fuck water.
Fuck you.
No, I'm coughing.
Fuck water?
Bro. I need water.
Alright,
It's very difficult to fuck water, you know.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Spray, waiting for us to be quiet or something else happening?
I'm thinking.
All right.
Uh,
Sounds being hindered.
but I do think
That's
faster when it is
spoopy.
quiet.
Can I ask a completely unrelated question?
I can't stop you.
Okay. Alucard, the vampire guy. What type of gaming set do you think he would enjoy?
Yeah, let's try to keep the conversations actually related to the.
Hey, I did
What
say,
the
can I
fuck
ask?
kind of question
I
is
did
that?
say, can I ask a completely unrelated question?
No, they did.
They did. But what kind of a question is that, though?
Either way, let's move on. Let's be
I was just
quiet,
trying to think about it.
please.
Okay. Candle, you are going to follow Elle as she makes her way through a very practiced path. And she makes her way to... Actually, make me a streetwise check.
Let's see. Where's Streetwise again? It's an
It's a
int?
thing.
It's a social skill, I believe. Yes. It's under
Oh,
personal
social
grooming.
skills. Oh yeah, cool. Alright. Yay. So that's a 14, and I'll throw on an egg point.
Okay. You make your way to a section of the city that is in Cornwall, the gray security center of the city, but it's also next to High Rise. This is a very dull gray, kind of drab looking, but also a little bit sinister residential district. And I'll actually post the picture real quick. You do not know anybody that lives in this district. Not that this is necessarily a gated community, but all the people that you would have possibly known, you don't know anybody that lives here. Even now, you don't even see people on the street. This place almost feels like abandoned, like a ghost town. And the air is actually so clean here that you can actually like feel like pure like moisture on stuff, and it's actually kind of like very softly damp, and there is at the top of the domes actual like some sort of like cloud cover. There's kind of like fog that just kind of like hangs over there. It's like still here.
Yeah.
It's a place that's so tranquil that it makes you uncomfortable, like kind of Silent Hill-esque.
Gotcha.
For a lack of better
Would you say it's very corpo?
I don't know what that means.
But like this is where corpos would
I cannot answer that question.
Oh.
There is like very original architecture here. You don't see a lot of steel or like glass. It's like stucco and like brick and like very kind of original ancient earth architecture. But you can tell it's all aesthetic. And Elle is just like staring straight forward, just crying the entire time, just completely deadpan. She does not talk to you the entire time. But eventually you do make your way to this sort of courtyard area as you enter into this section of the city. And you can see that there is 3 people that are standing near the base of this pedestal in this kind of like open courtyard area. And she like stops and goes and politely parks her bike, and you can see that she's acting very stiffly, kind of robotic. You can tell that she's like in control, but she's defaulted to a mode where she is trying to be as perfect and polite as possible.
Candle also will park his car, lock it, everything. He's not bothering trying to look proper. He's just Candle.
Okay. And she's just going to slowly approach.
Approach Candle or the
No,
people?
she's approaching the people. She hazards a glance at you, just like pleading of like, stay here, but she doesn't say anything.
Well, Candle is coming with.
Okay. Trying to think of.
He sounds angry.
This is just not something that I thought we were going to do today.
We can postpone this for later.
No, this is happening right now.
Oh.
I still want to open it up. Shut up.
You can see that there is all of these individuals are male, but you can tell that one of them is like fancily dressed, like possibly someone that lives here. One of them is in a business suit, like perhaps they are a lawyer. And then there's one other individual person that has like a cane and kind of an overcoat, and you're not sure what
He's a
their
pimp.
deal is. What?
He's a pimp.
No.
That's how he's dressed.
I said he has a cane, and you said pimp.
No, he said overcoat, and I said pimp.
Gonna be honest, I immediately thought pimp.
Zemo!
Anyway, yeah, go ahead, I'm sorry.
But as Elle approaches, again, her shoulder is still like partly ripped from her body, but she's like trying to hold her hands together, like below her waist, sort of like very proper doll-like approach. And this person in the overcoat sort of steps forward and taps their cane, and seems to be quite displeased. And they say, "You were supposed to come alone. You know what happens." And, "What is this? You're damaged too."
Candle's going to take a step forward.
And what business do you have here? Oh, that's right, none. So I
He's
suggest
my
that if you want
ward.
to keep your lips on your face, you should turn around and walk away.
I wonder how
Otherwise,
much
things
you
will get
like having
very
that
bad for you.
skull on top of your shoulders.
Oh, threats. This is what we're doing now. Very good.
You threatened first. I'm simply returning in kind.
He taps his
Anyhow.
cane onto the ground, and you watch as all the tiles begin to reverberate, and Elle starts to shake more, and you actually feel like a wind that rushes through, and then you realize that it's actually coming up from the ground, and then in like every corner of your vision, you just see like people start to come out of the woodworks, like walking around from behind walls and coming out of houses, and they just slowly start to group up and form a circle around the area. He said, "You are not supposed to be here. This is
Yeah, I
not
figured that. But that being said, this gal's my ward. And with that in mind...
This one belongs to me. You have no claim over her. I don't care what your history is, what your bond is. It means nothing. She's been lying to you this entire time. I'm afraid this has nothing to do with you. Even more nothing that you even think you do. I don't know what this little one has told you.
If you give me 1 week,
I will give you nothing. This is not a negotiation. You have nothing that interests me.
Uh-oh.
This one here made a promise with me. Contractually obligated, actually. This isn't a matter of money or business, and I do not have to explain myself to you. Now, if you care for yourself, your business, even this one here, I would recommend you turn around and leave. And you might have a chance of continue living in this place. Or, if you would like, my men can give you an express delivery back to where you came from. And it won't be in your car. This is not a threat. It's a promise.
I understand that.
No,
Now,
I really don't think that you do, otherwise you would be gone. And Elle steps up past this man and says, Father, where's Mother? And you can see that the man wearing the fancy attire says, she couldn't be bothered to a show today. You know how she is. Now shut up.
What?
And the man in the business suit pulls out a temp pad and starts typing on something and brings it up to Elle. And she begins filling out something.
Candle looks at him. Just looks at him for now.
The man in the overcoat lowers his shades and just glares at you. Are you just going to continue to watch? Like a peeping Tom? Like some rascal barging into someone else's business?
I will try to be civil and ask very simply if there's anything that can be done.
No. Now leave. You are on private property. You have not been invited. If you'd like, I can get the authorities to not only escort you out of here, but out of the city entirely.
Candle is trying his best not to immediately fly into a rage and hit this guy so hard that he never sees another minute.
That's fair.
But he assumes that could cause problems for Elle. Sorry that I'm taking a lot of very heavy breaths. That isn't like an in-character acting thing.
No, I'm doing the same thing. I'm literally doing the same thing.
I want to clarify, I'm like actually fucking mad, and
Same.
I'm trying not to let that seep over too far.
I think
Man,
that's
if only...
I think that's reasonable. this
Only
man
had-
is going to once again ask you to leave, you are not allowed to be here. They do not have to explain anything to you, and this is your last polite ask.
Only had a corpo with contract experience there.
Shut
with
up.
you. Ooh.
Shut the fuck up!
Doc,
Shut the fuck up!
Contract experience doesn't mean jack shit when the person in front of you understands that literally doing anything to him is mutually assured destruction. If you try and sue him, he probably has a fucking 1,000 lawyers. If you try and fight him, if I landed one hit and fucking killed him, you know what would happen? Nothing. I would be jumped by every single one of his people and die. And that would just make L's situation worse. It doesn't matter what experience anyone has. That's the point that he's trying to make. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just as mad as you are right now, Panda. Don't worry.
Just
If you've come to say your final goodbyes, you should have done it on the ride here.
how many men do you have here?
Your presence is a bother. You're an eyesore. You're starting to irritate me.
Oh, and I thought you were being perfectly cordial already.
I was. Until you stepped into my world, invaded my house, and tried to take what belongs to me. I will not ask again. But if you do not understand the ramifications of what you are doing, then I can explain it to you very, very intimately.
You gonna do it or your 100 men?
Now that's a fair question.
That is a fair question.
Are you trying to goad me into some sort of duel or whatnot? I don't owe
No.
you anything. Your
I'm just
words are
curious.
bothersome to my ears. Your
And your
pollution
face
to
is
this
bothersome
place.
into my eyes! I will snap you into 2 pieces if you say another fucking word!
Oh, yeah.
His eye twitches.
I would like to say that, out of character, all of my points have been pushed very simply into attack damage.
That's fair.
Okay, let's see.
I'm not I'm not saying that I'm actually attacking him yet.
No, but
But
you can
you're
tell.
ready.
Yeah, obviously he can tell. Candle's muscles bulge in a very specific way.
What did you think that you were going to do by coming here? There's no escape from this. There's no way out. Law binds everything here. Everything is business. People buy and sell and are bought and sold. That is just the way that things are. You
And
should
I don't
know
like
that.
the way that things are. You should probably have been able to guess that by my age.
If you wanted to make a difference, you should have done it when you had the ability to. Now you're just an old fragment of someone who cared.
I'm gonna give you a moment to reconsider if your life is more important than standing on your principles.
Uh-oh.
My life? My life. My life. My life is nothing. Your life is nothing. Her life is nothing. Their life is nothing. Lives matter not. The only thing that has worth in this world is money.
I will
is
say
what
the
spoils.
moment he finishes saying money, Candle's fist is going to rocket through his fucking face.
Okay. I would like you to roll evasion 57 times, please.
Okay.
Actually, just roll me a
my
D100.
God.
Alright.
57.
As Kando said, this ain't gonna be a good ending.
Good
Natural 100.
God. Nat 100?
Nat 100.
Holy. Can we get a screenshot of that?
No, I'm thinking. You take a
That's
single step forward, and everyone instantly raises their arms, unholstering something or having something that they already had in their hands. And instantaneously, bolts of energy just fly through the air. And as they do so, some of them actually change trajectory and motion track you or heat home in onto you or something. And none of that matters as you just fly forward, imagining how your fist is going to plant into this person. And every inch that you take feels like an hour as you are just moving in slow motion, and then instantaneously you are there pressing your fist into this guy's face, and you feel nothing as you fly through his body and land on the other side. And you just hear him laughing, and as you get up and turn around, you see his hologram glitching out, and he says, "I told you, nothing matters in this physical world. You, the biggest fool of them all." And then you just hear Elle whisper, "No, Candle." And then you guys everywhere, all over the city, watch a video of Elle attacking this guy as Elle becomes priority number 1 target as enemy of the state. Showing video proof that Candle is fighting against basically the government, the city. Everything.
Can I?
Oh,
Can I?
It's worth it.
I was gonna ask.
Real quick question. So has he downloaded his consciousness into the internet? Or
No, he's
internet
just
is?
not physically here to perform this transaction.
He just had a hologram now.
He just had a
Can I ask-
hologram.
Okay. Well, no, it's the fact that he said in this physical world.
Can I ask
don't
what
like
happened? Because I went to the restroom and I come back, and now Elle is the enemy of the state.
Not L, he
Candle,
meant Candle.
Candle. Sorry.
Candle got
Can-
pissed off at this guy so much he said, fuck it, and went to kill him. Turns out it was a hologram, and now they have recording of Candle attempting to kill a government official, I guess.
As
Oh,
this
And they
happens,
posted it on everything.
That's like Vahki, where they tried it, back with tanks and shit.
a smoking can falls from the sky as we hear the sounds of engines as everyone starts to pull up. And all of these guys that had their guns just kind of holster them and start walking off a gun. They disappear behind corners and they're just instantly gone. As this man in the overcoat is just like, "I told you, I warned you. Now you're going to pay the price."
Come on, y'all, we're getting you out of there.
I'll be back for your everything.
My everything is everywhere. The ground you walk on, the air you breathe, the place that you live, the water you drink, the food that you eat, the shit that you make belongs to me.
That's.
And like I
I'm
said,
sure if you're gonna want that last
I'll
one.
come for everything. And
You
he
have
said
love
that every
kinks. If you come for everything. I'm sorry.
Shut up, DM.
Sparrow, please.
You know,
I'm
Sparrow!
so sorry.
Sparrow!
I'm so sorry.
Every character,
Sparrow!
even if he sees, look to the sky and say, "Shut up, DM."
Sparrow, can I argue?
I'm gonna give myself a bunch of psychic damage. Hold on.
Good.
Hold on. Wait. Everybody, shut up for a second, because Sparrow, for the first time ever, you get a queen point.
No, I don't want it. You earned it. I snap it in half and run away.
You know what a queen point is? It's automatic It's automatically a fail on a crit. That's what a queen point is.
It's an infection. You can't cut it out.
Oh, I thought you said a peen point.
Yeah. So
No,
basically, Candle sees Uncle Boom's gyrocopter from above. He's dropping a bunch of smoke pans down to try and create cover for you to get out of there.
The lawyer snaps closed his case and just starts walking off briskly as Elle's father grabs her by the waist and starts pulling her away.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
How
how?
did Uncle Boom get there?
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. How did he grab her? Isn't he a hologram?
No.
No, her father was also there, but he was not the one you punched.
Oh.
Yeah, you've been talking to the governor this entire
place.
time, the pimp man.
I see.
Yeah, the person who pulled out the tablet was not the same person.
Yes,
you've been talking to.
fair. I would like to get into the whirlybird, if that is okay.
Okay.
Yep,
The
I can
whirlybird
send
comes
a
down.
claw to pull you up.
Yep.
Soof is just gonna contact everyone and ask what the hell just happened.
What the hell's was that, Candle? What happened?
Uncle Boom, I would like you to make a drive air vehicle check, please.
Yep.
I know this is a long shot. Is there any way, shape, or form I could disrupt the broadcast of Candle's face?
Don't.
I know this is a long shot. Pulls out sniper rifle.
What are you gonna do? Shoot Uncle Boom?
I need to grab my food.
Okay.
All right.
I suppose while he's gone, we can just flash to how all of the party is reacting to this.
Nightshade and Neon were going to try to track down Candle. I know that at least. I don't know if anybody else was also looking for Candle.
So I'm gonna be honest. I was trying my absolute best to try to at least track down Candle or L.
I'm gonna be honest, this is one of the times Mayday actually shuts off his stream and starts looking for Candle.
No. Use your stream people to try and track
Oh,
him.
right! Well, I think it'd be better not to have any eyes on him, even if they could help me find him.
By the way,
You have to
Nightshade, whenever
remember-
you said what you were saying, it kind of went robot-y.
He's now technically against the government. If anybody finds out you're trying to save him, you're not exactly gonna be seeing a good light either.
Well, I could talk to my mods that I'm guessing
you see both me out of character, both me and Panda are very empathetic people and autistic motherfuckers. So we don't care about what the repercussions are as long as justice is seen through.
Not talking to you, talking to Mayday.
Okay, fair enough.
What about Mayday? What?
But I understand. I know
apologize.
that's the
This
entire
is
reason
very
you were there.
frustrating.
That's good.
I was trying my
Sparrow.
down for L.
Nightshade, it's kind of cutting in and out for you.
You're a robot.
It's because I'm outside. I'm walking around.
Fix that Wi-Fi.
Sparrow, would it be possible for me to have some of like my mods or something to help me look for Candle, without letting everyone else
everybody knows Candle's location right now.
Okay.
All right.
So,
okay.
Nightshade and Neon were looking for him.
The price on
like,
Candle's head is starting at 10,000 favor and is steadily going up the second that he's alive.
Oh, we really need to get to Candle
Oh.
fast. Is Giorgio able to drive me there?
You need to get Candle out of there fast.
That's why I pulled in with I stealthed the gyrocopter in, and I'm pulling him in.
Unfortunately, he
Well,
rolled an 11,
Uncle Boom,
so
I hope that you're
Yeah.
a good flyer.
I rolled a
be fair,
19 on my vehicle check, so
it is the most silent that this whirlybird has ever been.
Yep.
So how far would Nightshade's car be from this location?
I'm gonna say that everyone can start to show up in about a round, but I need to finish describing a few other things that are currently happening because holy jeez, there is some very terrible stuff happening right now.
My God,
I don't.
Is this
Okay,
Armageddon?
Let's let him do the thing, please, and then we can
Like,
make our comments.
if-
Please.
Real quick.
This was the one thing that I forgot to think about this week. I probably should have come up with a better plan of like how you guys could approach. Actually, it probably would have gone down like this anyways, and I would not have prepared for this. So
That is the thing that I want to say. You did say while everybody's on their way there. Real quick, let me just tell you, Doc is not on his way there.
Okay.
what is Doc?
Okay.
So there is that.
Is Doc just shoot? Did you interrupt to let everyone know that you're choosing not to participate?
No, Doc is calling Candela. Everybody can go there to rescue him. Doc is gonna work on clearing his name.
I mean, Candela does not pick up her phone. Instead, her secretary does, and she tells you that Candela is unreachable at this moment.
I mean, Candela's probably. There's a chance she's the kind of person that might also be on the way.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, cause that's her.
He's basically the fucking John Wick.
Actually, wait a minute. I would like to call DuPont.
Yeah, that was the one that I was gonna be like, if you're gonna call anybody, it's DuPont.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. It occurred to me after I started thinking about it for a second. I want to call DuPont.
Roll me business plus your fixer level.
Business plus fixer. I think I know the modifier. Let me check.
while he's rolling. Ghost never gave anybody any kind of contact information, right?
No.
No.
Okay. Ghost did somewhere while he's watching, so on the radar, Neon does rant, like at one point just call out Ghost.
Got a 20.
Roll a persuasion.
And I'm going
with
to
disadvantage, Neil.
add another net 10 and an egg point.
For a total of
30 and egg point.
okay. DuPont picks up and says, "My goodness, have you seen what's on the telly?"
Yeah,
It's
that's
fantastic.
that's what I was calling about.
I'm sorry, telly just sounds silly, doesn't it? It's a new thing I was trying to use, but it just doesn't sound quite right. Anywho, how are you?
You know, it does sound a little old-fashioned, though. I'll give you that. I'm okay. Calling for a favor.
Hmm. always is. Nobody ever wants to ask how DuPont's doing, or what are you up to?
Because
DuPont?
nobody cares about you.
Is there anything I can do to help you with, DuPont?
I mean, I tried, but then he killed like everyone I care about, so there was that.
My dear, let's be frank here. You're not doing well. You've tried to kill yourself hundreds of times, and it didn't work out well. We already know you're not doing well.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
Don, find this way possible, kill yourself.
No, that's DuPont's thing.
Am I adding anything with persuasion?
No.
I don't think Fixer. Okay, worth a shot. Yep.
You just got a nat 10.
Oh. Okay, I'll take it. 24 and I will spend a luck point to make it 25 and a egg point. So 25 plus egg point.
DuPont immediately switches up their tone and they say, "What are you talking about?"
I thought that was old news. Are you better now? You feeling good? I'm so happy for you.
I am on top of the world, and I am not planning on going anywhere anytime soon.
Oh,
There's
good.
so much work to be done.
So much fun to be had. Let's be honest, it's not work at this point.
I stopped trying to have fun a long time ago.
Oh, what do you call Mayday then? I think he's fairly fun.
Call it a passion project. A hobby.
Right? But a hobby is fun! Anyway, we can
It's
talk
an
about this all day.
Need.
So, you speak of the news, do you, I don't know, have any way of fixing that?
Are you
Maybe
willing to pay the price?
If the price is Mayday, yes.
Deal. And the phone hangs up.
Did I just get?
Wait,
got sold, Mayday.
Hold on. What did
Welcome
they say?
What did they say?
Deal.
They said deal.
Oh, deal.
Okay.
No, you just said somebody else.
Okay, I see where your standards lie.
Sold Mayday.
To be fair, all of the crap that Mayday has gotten us into.
I'd like to think Doc was trying to.
Here's another reason to be fair to Doc. It already felt like DuPont owned Mayday.
To be fair to Doc, I'd like to think he was trying to make a joke, and he just accepted it.
That Mayday has done, Candle has mostly gotten us out of. So
trying to help the group financially all the time, setting them up with people, getting people connections.
Fine. All of your money's in a business account that Neon will have access to after you're dead. It's fine.
Trying to help people. I'm the one that got us to therapy, But yeah, it's fine. Just give me.
I hear a lot of talking, but not giving them.
Also, let's just cover the fact that whatever DuPont does with you, 90% of whatever they do, you'll probably like.
I don't think I've ever remembered a single time.
I rolled a 20, and I'm spinning an egg point on top of that.
For what?
Remember, I called out for Ghost to see if they were listening.
Oh, that's right.
To be fair to you though, Doc, I would like to think you were making a joke, and then he just kind of accepted it.
I heard you say that.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't remember.
I kind of was making a joke and didn't think it'd go that far, but here we are, and I'm kind of okay with how things have turned out.
I mean, hey, you don't lose anything important.
Neon, you hear Ghost's voice say, respond. It's like distant and muffled and maybe glitching out slightly, but they say, yes.
One thing I forgot to ask, out of character, did we also see Elle in the video?
No.
Okay. Willing to help? How much do I owe you, if you help us?
Depends on what you need.
We can handle getting Ghost, or not Ghost, we can handle getting Candle out. I want to know what happened. And how to stop it.
If you want to make sure that Candle doesn't die and gets out of there safely, I can assure you I'm already on site. Primed and ready to grow.
Yeah, I know what that means. And then he just, Neon is going to ignore it after that.
Group has a bad problem of talking to somebody for like a little bit and then just ignoring them.
Well, it's the fact that anytime anyone talks about someone going to, or like, anything, he's really cagey on discussing stuff to do with the Awoken.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Fair.
He doesn't like to talk about it at all. Even if it's with someone who obviously knows more about it than he does. But he'll look to Nightshade and say, we gotta hurry, Ghost is already there.
Well, you're driving. Unless you want me to speed up, then switch places with me.
I thought you said at some point we switched seats.
Okay, yeah.
You said you were driving.
Okay, yeah, I was driving. I'm sorry, I forgot. I put the pedals in the middle.
Bro said, "Oh yeah, I'm driving."
Out behind the
Not
wheel.
what you want to hear.
Neon, roll me a D10, please.
To be fair, I think most cars can drive themselves in Cyberpunk.
Still.
Ooh, that's a low number. A 2.
You continue to hear Ghost's voice as he says, "You should know this. It's my business to be around when people are about to pass on. And make sure that they make a safe journey."
He doesn't say this out loud, but mentally Neon is saying, keep talking and your name goes up on the list.
Oh, I've been dying to get on that list.
Well, no, he's like up higher on the listing, and he also mentally notes that he somehow heard his inner thoughts. Ghost is, I think, number 6 on the list.
He's a psychic.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, Ghost
That's
is
all
on-
he hears.
Ghost is at number 6 right now on the list.
For someone that likes to act tough and mysterious, you really do release your inner thoughts out too much. You're easy to read. Even before you speak, people know what you want. But you're still young, naive, still trying to figure out who he is. Older sister didn't help him grow up.
Oh, that hurts.
I don't care who you really are. Even if I knew you before you became Ghost, I will kill you.
Also, Nightshade, you just... Is Neon talking out loud?
That part he said out loud, but he's like looking out the window.
Okay.
Freddy keeps turning. Like, damn, I'm in the car with the crazy person.
Neon's eyes are starting to glitch a little.
Oh no!
It's the thing though, Nightshade. Don't hide a mask. I'm still interested in the fact that they have the same, that they use the same kind of mask that Neon uses.
Where do you think you got your mask?
I'm in a car with someone who's about to go cyber psycho.
Look, I still got 22 humanity. You're good.
Hey Neon, have you
Sorry,
read
Loser.
or watched Gantz?
Huh?
I have no idea what that is.
Gantz.
Japanese manga series, Hero. Oh, 2004, yeah, definitely, I would not have seen that.
Okay.
I will avoid watching it if you tell me it would have too many, like, potential spoilers.
No. I mean, most of its story is like similar to like Attack on Titan. Like it's got so many different things going on. One of the things is just rebirth. There you go. Does anyone else have anything that they're wanting to do while we're waiting for Candle to get back?
What?
Oh, he's here.
I've been here.
Wait, when did you get back?
He said he was back a while ago.
Yeah, I said I was back
15,
like
20 minutes
ages
ago.
Yeah, I've just been sitting here casually
I've just
eating
been
my
waiting
food.
for him.
I think that was when everybody was
Maybe
on that he
someone's
said it.
talking. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I rolled a 19 on my air vehicle check as I ask Candle what the hell happened.
Candle is visibly so pissed that he is actively like a bloodlust beacon.
That doesn't sound good.
We'll regroup. Yeah, who's Mike?
Nightshade.
Oh, it's Nightshade.
It's because he's on his phone outside.
Yeah,
Uncle
sorry about
Boom.
that.
As you pick up Candle and begin to take off again, your whirligig does not get off of the ground as you put the pedal to the metal and try to look up, power up the thrusters, and then you look up and you just see like a smoking spigot that the blades should be attached to, and then you follow like a trail of heat that's like in the air, and you glance over and you see a Vahki starting to approach.
Hey.
So,
And
does
this
that
is
mean
like
that
the
it-
praying mantis robot that's like slowly just
Uh-huh.
approaching.
Yeah,
it's tethered to me. Then I take it.
It's what?
So what's causing me to prevent me from getting off the ground?
Oh, they like shot out your rotors.
Ah. Okay.
You got no blades on this whirligig.
Candle looks at him, just very directly, says, "You have a lot more of your life to live. Get out of here."
Oh.
The candle final stand.
Here.
Oh, you misunderstand. Candle
I'm
isn't
gonna-
saying. No, you go ahead.
I'm gonna pass Candle some smoke pipe bombs. Use these if you need a quick escape.
All right.
You gotta pull Batman for this.
You gotta puff. Sorry.
Ah!
I'm trying to keep
Yeah,
things
no,
lighthearted because I know that this is like really tense and frustrating.
Yeah.
Boom.
But
Boom is
also-
going to basically just eject and try to get out.
Okay. Yeah, they don't pay attention to you. You activate your spring, and then you activate your parachute and just kind of glide away or something.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, your vehicle isn't destroyed. It's just it has a critical condition where it just can't fly.
Yeah, I didn't think that I landed to pick up Candle, but
Oh, how did you?
He lowered
I
his
used
claw.
to pull them up.
You did a
Threw
what?
down a rope.
Oh,
down
I
a
didn't
rope.
hear the rope thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the claw, rope, whatever thing to pull him up while I'm flying.
Maybe it would have just like cut through the rope before Candle could get all the way up.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Okay, so you can still fly away then. Or
Yeah, okay.
you can still fly in the area and you're fine. You can go wherever you would like.
Yeah,
to do.
I'll drop some like unprimed smoke
Okay.
stuff from the chopper for Candle to use if he needs to get out.
There's like a panoptic agent like on the sideline. It's like no littering, unidentified aircraft land and pick up your trash.
Let's try to keep things on a serious
Writing
note.
down a ticket.
No, that is a real thing. Like the panoptic
Oh.
agents are surrounding the area, but they are not approaching until the Vahki have completed their business.
Okay,
Why do you
that's-
think Neon
that's
hates
fair.
Panoptic
I
so
just-
much?
They're
Like,
four Candles to pick up, so
As the panoptic agents see the Vahki approach, they're like, "Citizen, evacuate the area." I think that would be the actual message they would say.
All
Oh,
right.
sorry, I let loose that there was more than one Vahki. Shoot.
Oh. Oh,
Nobody
boy.
caught on to that until you said I let it loose.
All right. There's 3 Vahki surrounding you, and they're just slowly approaching. Like the one was occupying your attention, Candle. And this is unusual behavior of it just like slowly approaching. And as it starts to
this
like
is a Candle.
encircle you, I think that's when you glance around and realize that there's more than one. And it was like trying to keep your attention. Wait time. Or actually, Boom would probably point him out. He can see him.
I'll be the scout and provide air support when necessary. I see 3 of them bots there. You might want to be careful. Watch your flank.
There is 3 different kinds of Vahki. You don't know specifically. Actually, you don't even know if they have.
I don't think Boom would know of Vahki.
There's one that has the jaws of life, like big claws. That's the one that's coming up kind of your backside. There is the one with the chainsaw arms that is coming from your right side. And then the one in front of you looks like it has like jackhammers hands. Like it looks like it's designed for destroying buildings.
I'll have Boom relay that to Candle. Just yeah.
Okay.
All right. So Panda.
Yeah.
Now what?
They're equidistant from me. Yes.
I would say the one in front of you is holding distance at 30 feet. The one behind you is like just now starting to get onto the courtyard and is like maybe 60 feet from you. And then the one to your right is kind of like at a tangent, so maybe like 40 feet.
Candle will what, Doc?
No, that was Nightshade's mic picking up on you.
Oh, gotcha. It just sounded like Doc for a second.
Did a little bit.
Yeah. Candle will. Oh, okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry, no. I was gonna say, is it possible, like, me and Neon could at least, like, be approaching?
He said we would get there soon.
Yeah,
He already
you
went over
were
this.
like pulling up, and as you enter, you are like getting so many like restrictions of like your dash is like getting warnings of like you are entering unauthorized space, you are trespassing, and then just as you're about to like approach the courtyard, a hand slams onto the hood, stopping you, as a panoptic agent leans down to look through the front view mirror, and on their screen says unregistered vehicle, unauthorized entry, and it just starts like listing all of the felonies that you guys are doing, and it says you are being detained.
I would like to open the driver door.
You open the driver's door and they like kick it closed, and then they forcefully lock it. They have shut off your vehicle by touching it. They have complete control of it.
I will say, my plan of action is very simple. Candle is going to dash at the Vahki that is in front of him.
Okay.
While pulling one of the smoke grenade pins, throwing it on the ground, and as the smoke starts up, we'll make a dash for his car.
Roll me something. Maybe roll like a conceal check or something of that matter.
Yeah, I'll roll conceal. Let me see. Yep. There's base. Yeah. Okay, so that is a 19, but I'm gonna throw in an egg point. Sparrow?
Yes.
19 with an egg point.
You throw down the smoke bomb, and then you start sprinting towards your car. And the second that you escape out of the smoke, you can see that there's an optic agent that's leaning against your car. Actually, no, they like you, so I think he's just standing there and has a hand on the hood. Like a guy that's blocking your entry from going into a place, just kind of has their hand stretched out, leaning pressed against the hood. And they
Like he's not,
shake their head
he's
at you.
not. Okay, gotcha.
But you may like run up to them if you want. I was just saying that you noticed that.
Yeah.
I think the two closer Vahkis are maintaining 30 feet from you at this distance, but the other guy is still like 60 feet. I think you like ran away. So they're waiting
Is
until
Candle
all of
far
them are
enough
like
from-
equidistant with you. So you bought it a little bit more time.
Does the smoke bomb have the same radius as my pipe bombs?
Yeah, I'll consider it like same like D&D rules of like 20-foot cube-ish, something
Okay,
like that.
I would like to bomb the fuck out of that bot that's in the smoke.
You know, that's fair. Yep.
Okay. Are you using smoke grenades or pipe bombs?
I'm using pipe bombs because it's
Okay.
already concealed in smoke.
Roll me demolition.
Sweet, that's one of my good stats. That's actually one of my very good stats. 23.
Okay, go ahead and roll how many of these are you dropping?
About 2 or 3 to your discretion.
I will let you have, let's say, roll me a D10 plus, actually just roll me another demolitions check. And this will be the number of pipe bombs that you currently have on you.
On, like, in the reserves of the copter. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot the space. 22.
Okay, you have 22 pipe bombs, and you're dropping 2 of them?
2 to 3, if possible.
You tell me how many you're dropping.
Okay, 3. Yeah, 3 for now.
Okay,
Just to get a
roll
good gauge.
damage on 3 of those.
Alright. see.
45?
Yeah, from all 3 bombs, and one of them rolled 2 6s.
Because you're dropping them as a total, this will actually be 3 6s.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna give it a head.
All right.
So what? And this is what it looks like: is that you drop one pipe bomb, and it just sort of explodes into smoke, and then you watch as it like starts to step out of the smoke as another pipe bomb explodes in its face, and then it like turns up its head, and you watch as that like beam of energy starts to collect in its like pincer's mouth, and then you drop your final bomb right in there, and it just explodes, and you watch as one of these tongs just flying and embeds in a nearby wall. And it's like smoking, and it actually like starts melting the brick wall as it slowly slides down and falls out like 1,000-degree knife.
It's somewhat decommissioned. That should buy you a little time.
As much as a like dead-faced, unhumanoid, robotic face looks, it looks pissed at you, but then it turns its attention back to Candle as it just like begins to pick up its pace.
I see.
As Candle is approaching his car, and as the Vahki is approaching him, he pulls the pin on another one of the smoke grenades, gives a brief nod to the Panoptic agent that just kind of says, "At least take good care of her." And then, as the smoke fills the area, Candle is going to turn around and charge down the Vahki.
Okay. Also, I would like to say, Brian, you are the first person to ever visibly damage a Vahki, and that's because its damage threshold is so high.
That's boom for you.
That's boom for you.
Dude.
He brings the boom! Sorry.
He brings the
Candle, what are you doing with your smoke grenade? And which one are you going after? The claws or the saws?
The one that was just damaged.
Oh, that,
I
guess that, which one is that one?
I think that was the claw one.
Yeah, I mean, you said that, like, 1,000-degree blade, like, slid down the wall, which I assume was from that thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, its mouth.
So
they all have, like, laser mantis mouths.
Yep,
Gotcha.
I dropped the bomb inside of its mouth before it could shoot down the copter.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I'd say claws in this case. And,
okay.
yeah, so Candle takes unpins one of the remaining smoke grenades, lets it start casting out, drops it, and since the Vahki is starting to charge in, Candle reverses direction in the smoke cloud and is going to strike this thing.
So you're just dropping the smoke grenade and then you're gonna punch it?
I'm effectively trying to like fake it out.
He's trying to feint, basically.
I'm throwing the smoke grenade at my feet like I'm about to sprint off in a different direction again.
Okay.
But I'm turning inside of the smoke so that I can beat the shit out of it.
Is this feint a maneuver that you would like to roll for, or do you just want to attack? I guess is my question.
Fuck it, I'll roll a conceal for this, why not?
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm so glad I dropped those smokes for you.
They are helpful. Okay, yeah, that's not a very good roll. 14?
You drop the smoke grenade, and you see its piercing eyes, even through the obscuring smoke that you can't even see its body. And you think for a second that it might have some sort of like special vision that sees through like obscuring. But then you remember that this isn't just like smoke. This isn't traditional smoke. This is like Uncle Boom smoke. This is more than just like particles in the air. This is like asbestos and stuff.
It's rusty. The smoke is rusty.
This shit messes with infrared. You're not gonna be seen in it.
It's like laser guided tracking system can't like penetrate through that. So it like it actually does stop its approach and like waits. And in that second where it like kind of shift onto its haunches, that's when you like make a maneuver on it. So make whatever action you're gonna do at advantage.
It looks in the cloud and says foreign contaminant.
Yeah, foreign contaminant. Take an egg point. I like that.
I would like to, in a maneuver that Uncle Boom will recognize, I believe. Candle will dash in and martial arts style. Well, no, I'm not gonna do that yet. I'm not actively being attacked, so I can't do that anyway.
Instant kill.
So, what?
I thought you were gonna do a Neo move.
Oh, no, I was gonna fucking single strike kill. That would be wild. If Candle's like, yep, fuck it, we're activating She now.
He does the Donkey Kong character switch with Neo. Go, my son!
I know Candle knows that they have this ability, so Neo's just like, where am I?
Neo is very briefly like, where the fuck am I? And then immediately like, ooh, an opponent! And then, anyway.
This is like thousands of generations later.
Yeah.
Real.
Anyway.
Real.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna I'm going to try and punch a hole through this thing's neck.
Okay.
Like, fully decapitate this thing.
Okay.
Go for it.
I mean, hey, its head is already damaged, so you got a head start.
Yep.
You got a head start?
That explodes.
Punch it with its head.
That is a 7 on top of an explosion. So, let's see. Plus, I'm doing this as martial arts because this is not like a grapple.
Okay.
So 17 plus 18 is 35 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. Now to roll damage.
Roll damage.
Roll damage.
Will this be the first Vahki to fall?
3 6s.
Ooh. Okay.
Out of my 3d6.
Damn.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
18 damage is what it takes?
No, 18 damage is not what it takes. As you might recall from earlier, I added that that my first punch is going to be dealing an additional 38 damage. So that is 18 plus 38, which is 56.
Okay. You just lunge forward and grab onto the neck of this thing and just crush and keep punching, and you rip its neck off as its eyes like glitch at like trying to recognize you as you come out of the smoke, and then its eyes just sort of dim and its head falls limply in your hand. And now I'd like you to make an evasion roll, please.
Alright.
And this will be with disadvantage because you're being flanked.
Fair. Okay. Dice. Fuck. That's good luck.
He rolls like 5 10s in a row.
No, I rolled a 9, and I'm like, okay, well, that's the best I'm getting. And then the second one I rolled was a 10, and I'm like, okay.
No shot.
Okay, roll another 10.
Well, but this is a disadvantage, so I take the 9.
Rule of cool.
Oh, yeah.
Roll another 10.
Yeah, let's see if you get another 10.
Alright, no fucking way.
Did you actually?
I rolled a 6.
No way.
Oh,
A
okay.
6. Okay.
All right, let's go with the
Alright.
9 then.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to fuck with you for a second there.
Okay.
Yeah,
No
no,
way. I got worse
fair
than 6. All right, worse than
I
that.
did not get a second.
I did
Understandable.
not.
Anyway, yeah, so, plus evasion, you said?
Yes.
Okay, so that is, 9 plus, 14, so that is a 23 to evade.
All right.
Yep. I'm ready to take it, I understand.
Hey, yo, this kind of sus.
As this head falls limp in your hand, you watch as its arm comes up and also pinches your neck as the jaws of life come around and just grab you. You are going to have the crushed windpipe condition. You cannot speak, and your base death save penalty is increased by 1.
Just so they got 46 or is it just because wound would wound?
No, you get the crushed windpipe condition, and you take 46 points of damage.
Okay. Let me. So that is.
And it's like trying to lift you up, but all it can do is like kind of crush your neck.
Yep.
Was it only the one Panoptic agent stopping the car that me and Nightshade were in?
I mean, you can see that there are more. There's like 8 around. One of them is touching your car, one of them is touching Candle's car, and then there are a few just around.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, wait. Has everyone arrived here now?
Yes, everyone is here now.
Sweet.
I
Okay.
want to dive
How-
out the window.
How big do these
All right,
agents
roll
look?
me a contortion check, Neon.
Like if I was to, crash into them, would that leave a dent in my limo?
Also, is everyone fine with this kind of like free-form open thing, or should we roll initiative? Because I'm kind of enjoying this. It's like-
I'm okay with
Let's
it.
keep it this way for now.
Yeah.
I just want to keep our turns reasonable, that's all.
Yep.
That's
I
fine.
will say, due to the
My-
phone call, Doc is going to be another turn or so later.
All right, you
19.
tuck and dive through the window, and then as you like stand up, the Panoptic agent is like right there, and they're holding up a finger gun at you. And text scrolls across the screen that says, "Don't try it."
Let's see if you can keep up, and I start sprinting.
Roll me an evasion check with advantage.
Okay, good. I can hear everyone again.
Hello.
Or can you?
I'm pretty sure I can.
It might just be the voices.
What I missed?
I don't know. What is the last thing you heard?
Panda having his neck crushed.
Yeah, basically just Neon diving out of the car.
Oh, I almost forgot. Those things give me a bonus to evasion. You said advantage?
Yep.
30.
30. How much cyberwood do you have?
A lot.
Uh-oh.
Can you give me a number, please?
That question makes me so uncomfortable.
It is listed in the cyberware, so I guess light tattoos and tech care count.
Yeah, fashion wear does kind of cyberware.
And there's that. I gotta double check these notes. 28.
Oh. Alright. How much humanity do you have left?
Oh,
I'm
no.
aren't I? Because I only have 22.
Uh-oh.
You are so confident that you dodged this attack, and you just sprint forward, and all you care about is your friend. And halfway there, you just kind of feel something snap, like your ears pop, or you get the first breath of fresh air after going outside. You like stumble for a second, and you feel something just go very wrong but right at the same time, where you feel like the shackles and like weight that has been on you for so long just kind of floats away, just kind of drifts off. Your eyes open as your HUD just sort of fades from view, and the last thing that you actually comprehend is the scream of Aelita as she goes to. And then you're just standing there, and you don't feel anything. You don't feel your own heartbeat. You don't feel the air around you, but you're still conscious. And the last thing that you remember is running forward, and without even attempting to do so, you're just moving, and it's almost like you're in third person, just sort of watching someone else pilot you as you rush up and just slam into the body of this Vahki that's gripping Candle, and all three of you slam into the ground. In Candle, as this thing lets go of you and you can feel yourself start to breathe again, you look at Neon, and he slowly starts to stand up as his body twists and contorts unnaturally, and you've seen this happen before to Lucas as Neon has gone side by side.
Ah, fucking damn it.
How am I supposed to have you perform on stage like
No,
this?
I won't do the company mandated therapy session. What could go wrong?
No, I'm fine. I'm totally fine.
You're fired! Get out!
What's going on with your friend down there?
Fuck.
God damn it.
We got more problems to worry about now.
You watch as Neon starts wrestling with this Vahki as it sees him as the more serious and immediate threat, and just starts going. They start like going to town at each other, punching through each other and ripping each other's internals apart as they just dismember each other.
Fuck. Suf is there, but he has his limo like in the back, not up close with everyone else, and he's just like calling up Doc.
So yeah, Doc pulls up, his phone rings, he answers it, it's Truth. He goes, "What the fuck am I looking at?"
It would seem one of your friends had gone psycho.
God damn it.
This is gonna ruin their conflict so badly. And I already paid people.
A business. Oh fuck! A businessman
So-
through and through.
Neon's currently fighting right now with the Vahki.
Yeah. Oh, unit.
What the hell do we
you
do?
come up and flash your badge?
Huh? What?
Oh, I thought you said businessman coming through.
No, I'm saying Truth is like a
Talking
businessman
about-
through and
Truth is
through.
a
Oh,
businessman.
okay. All right.
I'm still getting my fucking training back in.
All right. You're not here. That's your choice. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh god, if
I wouldn't
only.
even know where to go.
Unit's still underground. He doesn't know what's going on.
I have
What's
no
going
clue.
on with
Calling
Brother
out all
Vahki
of
right
you.
now?
What the heck are we meant to do here?
What?
Mm,
Oh.
There's still a smoke screen between Candle and the one with the saws that has its arms out, just like ready to lunge. The second that it like, gets a clear look at him, and the one
Okay.
with the jackhammer arms is actually going over towards the. It's doing something weird, and Uncle Boom, you're the only one that notices this. It's not
Okay.
going towards the Cyber Psycho, and it's not going towards enemy number one. It's going towards the pedestal that's at the center of the courtyard.
Where that hologram was?
If you guys look at the image, there is
The
like
hammer one's gonna drop the statue on someone.
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Sparrow?
Go ahead.
No, I wasn't. That was it. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
like approaching it and starting to like investigate it.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's
That's-
investigating the pedestal. It's not gonna do anything. Okay.
Uncle Boom, you understand as a demolitionist yourself.
Yes.
Sometimes it takes a moment to like assess your situation before you just start going in.
Yeah. All right. So, can I drop some bombs to drop the statue on it before it can drop it on someone else?
Fair.
I will.
How many
I will
pipe
let
bombs
you roll
would that take?
demolition with disadvantage because you are trying to do like a controlled burst, but like from a distance. So, how many bombs are you dropping?
However many would be required to drop the statue.
How about you give me a skill check to also look at it? Unless you just want to go for it.
All right, what's the skill check I would need? Would it also be demolitions or?
I think demolitions would be reasonable, but maybe some like perception or
Zero
something
reveal.
might be better. I would like you to make two separate checks. Demolition can be one of them. Let's see. Yeah. Go ahead and make two demolition checks.
Okay.
Actually, let's make
Okay.
one of them
Is there a way
a
to,
pilot
like,
air
do
vehicle
separate-
check, because this will be like positioning. I think. One
Alright,
of them
so
is
one
figuring out how to blow it
one
up, and
pilot.
the other one is position.
Okay. Is there a way to do like two separate rolls in one command?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's fine.
There might be. I just don't know.
Okay, and then air vehicle, I believe that's 14 for me, I think. Yes. Okay, on the vehicle check I got a 22, and on the demolition check I got a 19.
I think with your demolitions check, you understand that this thing is, it's about like little less than 10 by 10 wide and deep. Let's say 10 feet tall for just the pedestal part, and then there is a statue on top of the pedestal. It kind of seems to be like some sort of totem or something that you don't really understand. You think that to be able to move something like this, you're gonna have to spend at least 5 bombs.
Okay. Would it be possible for me to catch anything else within the explosion whilst dropping it on the sledgehammer one?
I will say that you can either... What you could do is either drop the bombs on the sledger and knock the statue down so that it can't be like used.
Okay.
Or you could drop it on just the statue, trying to knock it onto the sledge.
Okay, I feel like that the bombs would likely do more damage than dropping the statue. So I would like to try to drop the bombs to like deter the sledger from hitting the statue.
I think if you drop it on the sledger and the statue, that will significantly destroy the statue from being used, and that will also damage the sledger.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
That's what I'll do then.
Do that. With your, I will say that your vehicle check of 22, that's enough to like carpet bomb some bombs there. So, how many bombs are you dropping? And I guess just roll the damage.
You mentioned 5. So honestly, if it's a carpet, could I potentially hit both of the Vahki? Like both the saw blade one and the sledge one?
Oh, I figured that you were like above it, like dropping them all in a line. But if you would like to carpet bomb, that would be like a different kind of...
Okay, I'll just do this check for now.
Any more than 5 will just be like extra success. Basically, the average damage of 5. If you want to be extra safe, maybe throw in a few more or something. That's what I was going to say. Like if you got 5 ones, that obviously would...
So I have 19 bombs right now, so I'll drop 7.
Okay.
Just to like really try to decommission this thing.
Roll that damage.
Okay. How many 6s is that? 1, 2, 2. Okay, I got 3 6s.
Okay. 98 damage. Oh dear. Give me a second. I'm gonna change the music.
All right.
Oh no! Oh,
that's a lot of damage.
No, it's not.
It's a lot of damage. I don't know, just the meme came into my head.
You drop all these bombs onto the Vahki, and it's just pelted with explosions. Just kind of like shake the blah, 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 blah. It is still standing. A lot of its like armor plating has definitely been like stripped off of it, and you can see that one of its destructor arms seems to be stuck and inoperable. It does try to look around, and then it does something different where it almost looks like it gets down on its knees, like it's trying to transform into its alternate modes and it gets stuck, or something else. It's hard to tell with the dust in the area, but as the smoke clears, you actually notice that there is something else about the statue. As the rubble around it clears away, you realize that the Vahki wasn't going to destroy the statue or use it as a weapon. It was investigating another threat And that's when you realize that there is some contraption inside of the statue. And it kind of just looks like an antenna or something, as there's a bunch of like these almost like mismatched like rebar bent and wired things just kind of strewn together. And it just looks like a giant antenna pointing up. And it starts to glitch and spark. And then it explodes in a wave of energy that cascades. And everything gets EMP'd.
That really don't sound good.
At least the whirlybird isn't affected.
Yeah, but the
For
shockwave would probably have me want to make a vehicle check.
Yeah, give me a vehicle check to see how you survive.
That sounds
22?
pretty bad.
You're fine. The shockwave knocks you back, but you manage to catch yourself.
Okay.
And you manage.
How
to
about everyone that has cyberware?
That is a good point, Mayday.
Well, this might at the very least stop Neon from being a cyber psycho.
Neon, you come back to your senses, and you feel incredibly sick. You feel like you cannot move. You feel like your entire body is like covered in concrete. And I need to take an anxiety piss. I gotta be back.
Understood.
Okay.
I mean, at least it's not an anger piss.
Yeah.
No.
Never had one of those.
But you guys look around and see that all the panoptic agents are just frozen in place. And all of their TV screens turn into static.
Someone take notes. Take notes.
The Vahki also freeze. And the one that was still coming for you, Candle, just stops mid-run and collapses to the ground. Like, completely frozen and just skirts across the ground until it comes to a stop. It doesn't collapse in a heat. It stays in its running mode and just stops, freezes.
That really just doesn't sound good.
I'll be right back.
I think we should destroy all these before they wake up again.
Even though Neon can't move, I imagine there's like this weird groan coming from him. And, you can't see it, but I'm imagining there's probably blood coming out of his mouth, and like it would be dripping out from under the mask. And then the mask is doing like this weird error message sort of thing, just like it's like if you are in the Word document, but you accidentally hold down, like you place your hand on the keyboard and leave it there.
Just one letter just there, just repeating.
Yeah. But multiple letters, like, it's just like constantly repeating just like nonsense because he's like stuck.
Yeah.
Fucking
What?
Neon.
Do you think we should try running, or should
Yeah.
like
I
just running now?
I think
Like-
genuinely the best option is to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
GTFO!
I took one hit and lost more than half of my HP, so
That doesn't,
Yeah.
that doesn't sound very good.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
All right. Oh, also, Manda, you would be here. Giorgio did come by. Just like full, like the second that you call her, she just appears. The door opens.
As
the
a
limo
small
comes by
side
and
thing,
sweeps you up and drives off.
as like a small side thing, can I have like Giorgio working for me part time
No.
right now?
That is something else that we're gonna have to get into at a later date. But basically, Giorgio is a very good friend that is willing to help you out because they are technically still working for Simon.
Okay.
That sounds weird, but
I
also
saw them
good.
get shot. I'm so confused.
We will have to get into that, and I
Yeah, I
thought
know.
that was a scene we were gonna get to today, not this, but we're here now. It's good.
Hey, now you're a rock star.
Who's
No.
doing what? Someone doing something?
Well, I'm running
like,
the neon
I'm
immediately
actually
and
pulling
grabbing
my
him.
hair out.
Oh god,
Statue.
understandable.
Who
I'm
starts
statue
shooting?
bleeding. I am statue bleeding from mouth.
Yeah, I'm grabbing
can I
Neon and
identify what the antenna is, other than an EMP?
You do not think it was designed to be an EMP. It got severely damaged when you dropped a bunch of bombs on it and released a bunch of energy that it wasn't designed to do. You now look at its smoking remains, and you're not entirely sure what it is, but if you would like to make some sort of tech check, you may.
Okay, what tech would I need to do?
You tell me, or you can make some other kind of, perception, like, depending upon if you think this is like some type of tech, you can make that tech check, and I will let you know.
You know what? Let's make an electronics check.
Okay. Electronics, like
even though
security
Bloom is
tech?
not good with electronics, but like electronics / security tech.
Gotcha.
Real quick, I have 2 questions.
Yes.
Yes.
This was an EMP. I have EMP shielding. Is the rest of the party cybernetics on Fritz?
I thought you weren't here.
He
showed
just
up.
came, because he was coming the next.
He said he was coming delayed because he didn't start out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I was
it was-
delayed because I was on the phone with DuPont, but showed up at the end.
I think
Hunter
if an
called
optic
me
agent
as
comes
I
up
was
to
pulling.
you and says, rather than like, you cannot come here, they're like, it is not safe to enter yet, sir.
Yeah.
They like.
Oh no,
They treat you with
I-
respect, like they think that you're official.
Yeah, I have gotten out of the ambulance and I am leaning against the front bumper with my arms crossed across my chest, and I say to the panoptic agent that, no, yeah, I have no intention of going in. I'll be waiting here, and I'll, fix everybody once all of it's over with.
I am pulling Neon towards you, Doc, right now.
Fair.
This is not technically an EMP, so I think your body does turn off.
What?
Yes. Because what this is not actually an E EMP.
Yeah, because remember, there was one Vahki going towards this thing, so...
I mean, if you don't think that Panoptic and Vahki also have hardened shielding, you not using your brain.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Wait, that's a problem.
Really? I didn't know.
Like not. Okay, why do you think I have that data spike to potentially try to get past? Like if I can find a port to plug that in, I'm hoping that can get around hardened shielding.
Doc, you don't have like a warning or like a glitch or like any flashing lights. Just like all of the power to your system, even your emergency backups and your batteries and your life support, it's just gone.
Guys, I'm currently dying.
Well, roll medicine on
Super's gonna
yourself.
go pick him up.
Somebody get the jumper cables!
Just imagine. I'm just
Alright,
imagining
alright,
Doc
I'll do
slumps forward. I'm imagining Doc slumps forward onto the car horn, and he's just like screaming, "Help!"
Jesus Christ.
Yes?
I might be sinking you in a second if this goes even worse.
Like, Maddie, do you even have non-cyber legs?
I don't have cyber legs.
That's
Also,
good!
I did not get any implants for my legs.
Hey, Uncle Boom, can you roll me a perception check, please?
Yep, I rolled a 19 on the electronics check also, but I'll go ahead and roll that.
Sorry about
check.
This looks like an interface port of some kind. This looks like a giant plug of like, this is
I don't like that.
you like where cars and whatnot usually like plug in and like transfer power or whatnot. This looks like a solid conduit, but just on a larger scale.
What the hell can be powering this thing?
This is where we turn on to simulation.
No!
Finally awake.
So
I have to throw the spike on him. Wait, do it.
will will none of my cyberware at all work? None of it?
No.
Oh.
Like, am I standing like a statue, or do I collapse and just feel like concrete?
I mean, everyone, even people that don't have cyberware, like your guys' hearts stopped for a second or two, and then you like started breathing again.
Do you think this is how DuPont is helping?
This was just a massive burst of energy because the port got. Someone stabbed a fork in the electrical socket, you know?
Yep. The
All
fork
right.
in the garbage disposal.
He brings the boom.
Now I'm just imagining Uncle Boom carrying around a big fork.
A pipe bomb shaped like a
Uncle
fork.
Boom's like, can I have some energy? Only a forkful.
Only a
Pulls out
God.
comically. Pulls out fucking
Comically large rusty fork.
No, like not even comically
It's called a
large.
trident.
It's stupidly large. It's the size of one of those fucking saw blades. The candle flip.
It's the size of the whirligig.
It's like the bridge weapon. Okay.
It
All right.
is
So,
it's a metal. Unit.
it's some kind of plug for something. It's big though, very big.
Yes, this is where something massive would like hook in to get charged.
I
The
don't
mech?
like that.
That's very concerning.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm
It
going
makes me
to
uncomfy.
I'm just gonna have a claw relay that to everybody, if they can. Oh no! Wait, the EMP knocked out our phones.
Yep.
Out
Claws
everything!
offline.
What happened to claws?
Claws,
what happened
no!
to claws?
You need to give CPR to Claw.
I don't feel so good, Miss Uncle Boom.
Uncle Boom's just like, the voices, they're silent. Like his voice changes and everything.
So you're just
Like he
walking
has a
around like
completely
everything's
different
normal.
accent with Claws disabled.
I'm just gonna like on my shoulder or my back just slap claw around until they wake up.
Like Deadpool with werewolf.
Yup.
Werewolf?
Do
Not
you
werewolf.
often slap
Wolverine,
your
I don't
arm
know
and
why.
Wolverine.
I don't know why I said werewolf.
Is anyone doing anything? Neon, you can't move. Candle, you can
can't.
stand.
I'm
can't-
currently gurgling and drooling on the floor.
Cool. You
Oh,
said I
Actually,
oh.
can
Candle,
move?
you feel a little better than okay, actually.
Really?
You feel
I don't like
vibrant.
Vibrant, you say?
Yeah, Uncle Boom, you can actually pick out Candle because his hair is like standing on end, and he's like kind of like electrified a little bit. Like he's actually shedding light a little bit.
Seems like that blast just might have souped you up.
Do
Candle, your sciatica is gone.
Oh my god.
What's that?
What is-
I'm
what is
sorry, I
that?
don't know what that. I don't know that.
It's
It's
what's
old
that?
person stuff.
Oh, people.
What?
Your
No, I've.
joints no longer hurt.
Oh, gotcha.
Your hit got put in back into place.
Yeah.
So this is the kaiju port.
You know how when you walk, your hip clicks every now and then? Yeah, that doesn't happen anymore.
Does this change anything for my health, or is this just?
Flavor.
No, but you notice that when you try to talk, you feel something weird, like a tickle in your throat that you've never felt before. And when you try to breathe, you actually can like see something coming out of your mouth.
Breath weapon.
Breath weapon?
I'd like to do something.
Oh, wait, hold on. You said breath weapon, and that made me think of... Hold on. Can Candle now do the...
Can he do electric
Godzilla
breath?
atomic breath? No, atomic breath, Godzilla.
Take an egg point.
That is what I was thinking about.
So
the thing I was looking for.
Doc's foaming at the mouth right now, right?
Not foaming, drooling, but close, yeah.
Well, can I... So I have neon on my hand. Can I roll first aid to try and help Doc?
Sure.
Okay. I don't have a very high first aid, but...
Quick, poke my reboot button. It's exactly where you think it is.
My circuit got popped. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just realized.
It's in the prostate.
Mayday, I need you to hit all my right buttons.
I got an 11, but I'd
can't
like to
reach
use...
it. Like, you have to get your thing longer.
I got
an
an...
mean? Just go deeper. What do
Toof
you
is
want
just like
from me?
watching this happen and it's really
I'm
confused
8
on how to
feet
feel about this
inside.
entire
How
conversation.
deep?
What do you mean? Why are you asking if I'm in yet? Yes, of course I'm in.
Candle 8 feet inside is insane.
Yes, it is.
Oh my
I got-
goodness.
19
I
inches
just
of venom.
realized Doc's cyborg body is like the TARDIS. Because it's bigger on the inside.
No.
Oh my god! You know, I don't hate
I didn't want to hear that today.
What did you
Alright.
get for your medicine check?
Yeah, I got an 11 and I want to use an auto 10 and an 8 point.
Okay. You press all of his right spots.
Oh god.
You
Alright.
do it.
Oh god.
It's like when you have to go up to a TV and like press its buttons that are like hidden around the backside. You don't know what to do. And you're just like fiddling around back there like, is it this
Hey,
one?
what's
Oh, I
the
opened the menu.
dial?
Oh, wait,
No,
wait,
no,
I
that's
closed
one.
the menu. Wait, I opened the menu back
Oh,
up.
no.
Wait, how do you toggle through the menu?
I can attest, Mayday knows how to hit those buttons.
What does the sensitivity dial do?
Alright.
No.
After I
I
wake
don't
my...
know.
There's like a tiny little window that appears on his chest, and Mayday's just like pushing each nipple, being like, okay, wait.
He's twisting them like dials.
using it. And he's trying to do his ABCs on them.
Okay. Might I request?
It's a puppet.
What is your
Okay. As that's going on, Boom is going to try to get lower to the ground to try to pick up Candle again so that we can get out of there.
What did you
that's
get for your
fair.
perception check?
Oh, my perception check. Right, I gotta roll that.
Oh, that was funny. That was great.
14.
You notice that there is a shadow nearby Candle, and it's getting bigger and it's getting darker.
Oh my god, he's evolving.
No. It looks like there's kind of like a
Wait, is something falling from the sky?
He was saying the thing.
As Doc like comes back to life, because they're on the ground looking up, they do see something falling from the sky.
Okay, well,
Bro. I'm just
Guys,
imagining Matey slapping him and going, "Fix Neon! Hurry! He's dying!"
yeah.
I'm gonna just try to scoop Candle out from the as quickly as I can.
Make me an air
Him
vehicle
out
tech
and
check, please.
No, Ryan.
Yeah?
Unnecessary. I take
gonna-
my
Don't
car
catch it.
and
Don't
I
just catch
leave.
You take
I'm
Car's
going
working
to-
again?
I'm going
said
to
he gets
get
in his car.
into my car and leave. It's gas powered, baby. EMP doesn't
Oh,
mean
yeah.
jack shit.
about the
well, hold
ignition?
on. Yeah, it needs the ignition.
No,
Yeah.
No.
What do you mean? No.
I simply mean no.
You want to
can't
borrow
just
some
say
of Boom's
no.
power?
Some of my no power. Ryan,
the
take an egg
ignition-
point.
The ignition is made with boom tape, actually.
Oh my.
I
So
did.
what,
Didn't
your
I
ignition
fix his
blows
car?
up?
I'm pretty sure I fixed Candle's car, so that could be the case.
Yeah, there's the engine is replaced by a couple of pieces of boom tape, and it is a combustion engine now.
It's got a 10% chance it blows up anytime you turn it on.
I hate
No.
everything.
Yeah, no,
Boom
Candle's
tape
just gonna-
works as long as you don't think about it too much. If you think about it too much, it explodes.
Yeah, but you saying that makes me think about it.
Oh my goodness. Now I'm just imagining like Uncle Boom in like a hostage situation and you're just like furrowing around the hostage, just like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm thinking really hard. And then there's just an explosion in the background. You shouldn't
right.
have tied up your friends with my boom tape.
My staple brand Boom tape.
Yeah, but no, Candle's just gonna get into his
Alright.
car, everything's EMP, and get the fuck out of there.
As you get up and start walking towards your car, there is an explosion that does rock you a little bit as a bunch of dust gets kicked up as one of these capsules that you've seen before, like, or maybe not you, but other people have seen before. And then the door just like shoots off and flies through the air and just clatters against the wall nearby. And then you hear a voice as a figure jumps out and begins skittering across the ground as he says, "It's raining man, hallelujah, it's raining man." As DuPont is twirling their cane and just kicking.
You know what's the worst part?
Yeah.
You said skittering, and I was like, it's DuPont, isn't it?
Okay, can you guys tell me who this DuPont character is, please?
He sure is, man. He sure
If
is.
you go into
Psycho.
campaign info, I do have like pictures and descriptions of every significant NPC. Let me grab his picture for you.
DuPont
Okay.
is
Psycho,
Also
that's
very, it's very interesting.
Long
is
story
out.
short,
DuPont makes sense to have sex with DuPont.
DuPont
Oh, I
is
wanna
a
kill an
non-binary
animal.
person that is a alien queen that is supposed to be used for like repopulating, but they've decided to take over the city here, not by force, not by like sheer mass, but by pure democracy and capitalism alone. And so they enjoy
manifest.
they are a sadist. They love enjoying
They are
people suffering,
unhinged.
which is the only reason why they like helping people, because it causes other people more suffering. So have taken a personal interest in the party because of how much trouble that the party gets up to.
There was also a point in time that Neon tried to find how long ago DuPont started showing up in the city in the historical records, and I could not find the start.
Also, you know
see.
how Dosh is literally like energy, like credits that is like a physical currency made out of. It's basically like golden currency. It's like something that is made out of energy, and so its value is based off its physical property. That's what DuPont's clothes are literally made out of. They are basically wearing the equivalent of wearing a Tesla.
I see.
And
If they had
they
to
do
use
not
the
hide the
bathroom, they
fact
would've
that they
wiped with
are
it.
alien because they have a Cheshire smile that does grow all the way up to their ears. This person
I
is
see.
a villain and quite terrible and likes causing chaos.
But
it's the
they're
cause for
they
many times
have-
Melee
very
has had a
useful, I see.
Yes.
has also
Did
been
they
the
have
cause of
Mayday
the
shoot
majority of
himself?
has been the cause of Mayday's multiple brain injuries.
They are
Except for
the
the first one.
biggest antagonist of the series so far, and probably will be by far, but is also the biggest assistant because they just like, yeah.
They love
they're
the
the-
chaos.
You
Also,
guys just won't stop going to them.
falling out of the canner behind DuPont is a body that they begin puppeting and making dance. And they actually like saunter up to you,
Oh,
Candle. It's
damn,
like,
that's
come
terrifying.
on, it's not every day that you get to dance with yourself. As DuPont has brought a doppelganger of Candle.
Oh my god.
I was wondering, who is this gonna be?
Oh, I think I know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Can I kill the doppelganger, please?
Unfortunately, there is nothing I can do to get rid of your bounty, but as long as one of you dies, that should solve your problem, right? And it's just like
having
flopping your
Zeph
body
load his
around
gun.
like a ragdoll.
You know, that's pretty smart.
Why?
Don't worry, guys.
thank you.
I'll handle this.
Don't praise him. He doesn't deserve it.
Candle.
Oh,
Look,
they
them
bow
do
so
not-
deeply, and they make the Candle doppelganger battles.
Them.
I
Don't praise
will
them,
say,
man.
I will say, Candle looks directly at DuPont. Like, looks him straight in the eye, and just says, "You'll get a good show for this, I'm sure." As
DuPont's eyes
Candle-
sparkle as their grin just grows wide. Their smile
was
takes
very
up
responsible.
40% of their face.
Just Boom just slaps his slaps his knee up in the chopper, just like ha ha. Oh, this is great.
You can't hear his laughing, but you could hear the smack of his knee.
Uncle
just
Boom
the metal.
slaps his knee, and the thing just explodes.
All right, let's
He-
continue.
he's-
I forgot I
He's so-
packaged up that knee with some of my boom tape.
No, all I imagine is like the knee slap happens right as Candle is turning the keys in his ignition, which causes the boom tape in the engine to burst, which causes the engine to start up.
Micro explosion.
Yeah.
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 So,
Alright.
yeah, Candle's just gonna leave.
Oh, you're
All
not
right,
gonna
Candle,
stay
I'll
to
meet
enjoy
up
the
with-
fun.
You know damn well that I can't.
He winks at you.
Have plenty of fun without me, DuPont.
Candle, should I revive the annoying asshole up there? Points at the guy that was talking all the shit.
Which guy? What?
Is the
Oh, you mean
guy
the guy
that-
that Candle?
They were a
That was a hologram.
They were hologram.
right? And then Elle's dad whisked her away. Did they get out of the range of the EMP?
Yeah.
That was a while
They
ago.
I'm assuming they were
I would
gone.
assume so, yeah.
Yeah,
It
because
took
we
it
don't know
took
that's
a
why
fairly
Candle.
long while.
We don't
So.
know that's why Candle was here, because
Right, but I was asking if, like, any of the other corpses he didn't want me to revive in case any of them are, you know.
Candle will grab Neon and drive him over to Doc before leaving the area.
Boom will also say to Candle, once he gets done doing what he needs to do, to meet him back at the scrapyard.
Don't worry, guys. I'll take the bullet. I'll kill the doppelganger.
I'm sorry, I just looked at campaign info, and the last thing I put is, it is a free action to kill your own character.
It is.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about that when Dog said he was just like drooling from the mouth. It's like I could just really end it here.
it's so funny that you put that in the actual info.
I was drooling for a little bit there. I will give you that.
Remember,
You were
it's always
drooling, I'm
faster to
looking
kill
blood.
yourself than it is to rescue.
It's faster to kill yourself than to switch to your secondary weapon.
All right. Moments later, after the sound of Candle's tires squealing exits the area, all the Panoptic agents glitch and stand back up and look around, mildly confused, and they turn to all the citizens like, "Are you okay? What happened? Are you fine?" And the Vahki also start to come back online, but they're struggling a little bit, which should give you some information.
The Vahki are part. No, that makes sense.
And you watch as just DuPont just takes the stage, starts controlling Candle's doppelganger, being like, "Oh no, he's attacking me," and just like goes on a full tirade.
I'm so tempted to just have Zeph shoot the doppelganger so he gets the money.
Well, there ain't a bounty on it.
I could literally just get more money.
There literally is a bounty on his head. That's the whole point.
10,000 favor.
I mean, there's
10,000
no
favor
reason.
for whoever kills.
Wait, no. It's even higher. It went up every second.
Oh yeah. Bill did specify every second it goes on, his bounty gets higher.
I do have a feeling DuPont would not like the show being cut short.
Hunter,
So
I would
what?
like you to roll
I don't
me,
like DuPont.
roll me a hand
No,
check.
wait, Sparrow!
Yes.
DuPont would take the doppelganger and just make it into a whole ass story about this doppelganger, like a theater, like a play.
Yeah,
Like that
exactly.
sort of thing.
That's what was happening.
Yeah,
Well, that's what he's
they're
trying
like
to do.
fully acting out like a whole Loki kind of like.
Yes.
True.
And I'm about to
roll me a handgun
interrupt
check.
it.
Yeah.
For me or for Zeph?
Is Jeff shooting it or are you shooting it?
Zeph shooting.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't have a gun.
Have
You
Jeff
know,
rolled
that
him?
makes sense. Yeah.
Jeff's like,
Zeph.
I'm a billionaire. See ya, and just like leaves.
I give him a high five as he abandons me. Good job, Zeph.
Alright, where's Jeff 2?
Oh, that is a 10 and a 5. That's a 28.
This is his catchphrase whenever he kills somebody.
So, did you roll another 10?
He got a 10 and a 5. That's 15 plus 7 to reflexes plus 6 the handgun. He got a 28.
Okay. Yeah. From the distance that you are, he pulls out his gun and fires. And everyone just kind of watches as like Jeff just unloads his gun into like the fighting pit that's going on down there, and Jeff's like, "Did I win?" And the Panoptic agent glances at him, glances at the Vahki's tearing Candle apart, glances at Jeff, slowly shakes their head. No.
Damn. I pat him on the back. You did your best.
The Panoptic agent hands him a free clip to replace the one that he lost.
Oh, thanks. Heavy bullets so expensive.
It's like the official of like giving someone a lollipop. It's like a consolation prize.
It's the cyberpunk version of that, yeah.
It's got like a sticker on the side of the magazine that says Panoptic.
Just imagining you take your kid to the dentist, and when they leave, they pull a clip of hammer from
They get a
the jar.
3D printed gun.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Bold of you to assume there's dentists. Do you know how many teeth I've pulled?
I think we can end the combat encounter there. Everyone is allowed to leave for free. You guys are off the hook.
Am I fine to leave?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't like the
Alright.
hesitation.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like technically I'm not leaving.
No one ever leaves in this city.
Oh wait, Doc,
Yeah,
do you tell me at all
I-
that you sold me to DuPont?
I have
No,
some
no, I don't tell you that.
ideas.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have some ideas for once we get back to the scrapyard.
Mr. Thinker.
Yeah. But if anybody else wants to do anything after then, go ahead. Before then.
I mean, Neon feels like concrete. I don't have a clue how long it'll take him to recover.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright, does a doctor
you are in
like
critical condition.
I do want to start healing people. I just don't know what all I need to heal.
Roll me 3 checks.
First
one
aid
for paramedic,
or...
one for medicine, and one for surgery. I know it's all the same modifiers.
One for paramedic, one for first aid, and
One for
for
each of
surgery.
them.
Okay. Also, surgery is better than paramedic and.
Oh, you maxed it?
No, it's been that way for a while now.
Oh.
Yeah, paramedic and first aid are 17. Surgery is 19. Ooh. All right. So.
Rolling up a 10.
Okay, there's that. And then there's that.
So a 22.
And then there's that. Oh, and then there's that. So, okay, so I got a 32 for paramedic, 21 for first aid, and then a 34 for surgery.
Excuse me.
You good?
Yeah, you understand that he.
It is a hole in the chest.
Neon is missing a lot of stuff. And you don't know if you have everything to patch him back together, but you can stabilize him for the moment. And as long as he's in your car, he won't die.
Cool.
But Neon, you are like kind of in and out, not really feeling alive, but also not like able to fall asleep or unconscious or anything. You're just kind of like in a
You're in a
middle,
fugue
like,
state,
half lucid. Like you can feel things that are going on, but you just can't like control your body. You can speak very like brokenly, and just kind of like the world is passing around you. But you might need a new body. There's like permanent damage to his bones and his flesh, and possibly his brain. The psyche is, again, sort of like a metaphysical contract that a lot of doctors in cyberpunk don't necessarily understand.
It's kind of shattered. It's fine though.
I mean, Doc is like one of the best of the best, from what I can tell. So surely he'll be able to do something.
The
I am
best at
very
what you
good.
currently have.
That is the only reason why Neon does not like pass away at this point.
I see.
Like the body is broken, the spirit is broken. Like he's not even holding on, and Doc is like forcing him to like stay in this mortal plane.
And keeping him chained to this mortal world.
Yes, exactly.
Where the hell do you think you're going? Get back here!
This is
His
almost
soul
like full
tries to leave his
servitor,
body, I grab it and
like,
shove it back into him.
But yeah, Mayday, as you go to leave, DuPont is like just walking past everybody, like trying to ask them questions or like detain them. And again, there's nothing that anybody can do to stop DuPont. But as they walk past, they just give you a wink, Mayday. And you know what that wink means.
I shudder.
have fun, buddy. Have fun.
I have questions to ask him, but right now is not the time.
They give you a slap on the butt.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Good luck, bud.
It sends a shiver up your spine. And like
And all
makes your
the
jaw
hormones.
hurt.
I'll try and think if I should roll to try and punch him, is what I'm thinking.
Wait a minute. Why does his jaw hurt? You know what? Don't answer that.
Because it goes up into his skull.
I think right now Mayday is more worried about Neon than he cares about whatever the fuck DuPont's doing.
Your teeth are shaking like they want to jump out of your mouth and fight.
Oh.
They got to go dentist.
I guess.
Again, dentists aren't that common.
I feel like as a streamer, I gotta keep my teeth clean though.
My shiny teeth and me. Shiny teeth.
Oh my
Also,
god!
This is something that I just thought of, and this is kind of mean, but like, man, where was Scope in all of that? Why didn't he help out?
That's what I was thinking too, kinda. Like, man, Scope could have done something here.
He isn't in that group chat. Also, I'm
When
not
the
allowed
world
to have
needed him
both
most.
characters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are sort of allowed to leave.
Quote unquote.
So, where would you guys like to go now, and where would you like to be?
Gee. You know, I
Isha's.
actually don't know.
I'd like to be.
I'm waiting
Isha's.
for Candle back at the shop.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Candle, just made one simple stop. He went to, the bar and put, closed, a sign that simply says, closed for the foreseeable future, and locked the doors.
Wait, I do know what I want to do.
That doesn't make me comfortable.
I'd like to go to L's.
Candle, can you roll me a drive land vehicle check, please?
Yeah, sure. Let me, check what it said. Yeah, I have a decent stat
Mayday,
in
when
that.
you go to L's, you can see that there's a bunch of official people messing in her apartment.
It's just 17.
Okay.
Do they let me take her pet snake, Caramel?
No, you're not allowed entry.
Oh.
Everything's being confiscated.
Unfortunate.
Indeed.
Alright, Snape.
How about no?
Listen here, Snape.
I don't think that's an option.
You know, one thing is, man, Eunice just been on his own adventure this entire time. Tu's just been running.
That's what he likes.
There's the
Even
party
Sue
campaign.
showed up for this one.
Yeah.
There's the party campaign, and then there's two campaigns.
Basically.
Hey, they've got lots of milk, so he's happy.
Not the milk.
They have a thing called chicken Alfredo.
Wait,
Oh.
chicken Alfredo. Hold on. Oh, I was about to say I might join chicken Alfredo.
Such a melancholy ending.
I mean, is it the end?
know anymore. My brain has started to hurt.
You gotta pick somewhere to go.
I just like to wait.
Yeah. Uncle Boom, you meet Candle back at your scrapyard. You know, funneling over into where you're also keeping the other refugees and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Ah, Candle, I see you've made it. I've had some things I'd like to discuss with you.
Uh-oh.
About your armor.
Candle nods as he still can't speak.
You can speak kind of hoarse, but if you can't do that, then you can talk.
Every time Candle is, I would like to say, I mean, Candle didn't really discharge his atomic breath, basically, so every time he's trying to get words out, occasionally there's just like a spark, I assume.
Yeah.
Ah, see, right there. That's what I'm trying to look into. That new ability, I guess you could say, you have. I was thinking maybe I could make something into the armor to harness it. If I can study, if you don't mind. Well, I want to look at it too.
Candle nodded, gets out a horse, do as you please.
Alright.
Oh, when you said that, when you said he gets out a horse, I was
you just
like,
pull out a horse from the back pocket, place it down.
Understood.
Like a Gmod tool gun.
Just a boing. Spawns.
Yep.
Alright. So what I would like to do is obviously I'm gonna make him some so how would Candle like the weight of the armor to be?
Heavy.
Heavy. Ah, yes. Alright. I'm making him some scrap juggernaut armor.
Yeah.
And I want to have a foldable attachment on the back that if I can study this ability of his properly, should be able to harness the energy into a cannon on his back to fire it in a more condensed version than he could get out of his breath.
Okay.
Or like as a storage, like battery on his back, basically, of that said energy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how best for you guys to go about studying him, but basically, and I mean, something that is true about humans in general is that we do actually
Boom
have
still
electricity in our body. It's just like minor amounts. This is just kind of like an enhanced version of that. So if you generally understand electricity and how to siphon it, like if you understand how like a solar panel works, you could probably do something.
That's honestly probably how Boom powers most of his stuff.
What? Solar panels?
Most likely, I would think.
There's a problem with that.
There is no sun. Everything.
We're in a
the city is
dome.
always covered in smog, and there's just
that
false day that like comes and goes with like lights.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, so.
Sorry, I have not done a very good job at like describing the world and what things look like.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's coming together as I go, so that's good.
There would probably be limitations about like going from dome to dome while flying, but I just don't want to deal with that. Like the different sections of the city are like separate domes from each other, and I just don't want to deal with that nonsense.
Boom logic. There you go. Alright, so
when you get above 200 feet, you can just like clip outside of the map and just go through barriers.
He made a dog on one of them.
Don't say oh like you're gonna go. Oh God.
Oh look, is that cannon, Sparrow?
Is what cannon?
2,000 feet in the sky.
No.
No, you
Boom
idiot.
being able to no clip, is that canon?
No clipping is canon because that is something that Mayday did in order to Freddy did in order to solve a dungeon puzzle. That there was a door that was locked, and instead of going and finding the key, he just clipped through it. That is canon.
I see. Okay.
So what I'm hearing is I can go to the back room.
All right. So
I mean,
yeah,
you
what I
can take
want
it there.
to do,
Ready to
I
go?
want to do what I just.
I don't want to follow unit anywhere.
You want to make
What
like
do I
a full like bodysuit that covers him.
Yeah,
and is
Juggernaut
powered by
scrap
his
armor
stuff. Yeah.
that's meant to being able to take a beating and have like storage on it, so that he can unleash more of the energy than he would be able to store in his body.
Give me a land vehicle tech check, an electronics tech check, and a weapons tech check.
Okay, weapons, electronics, and land vehicle. Got it. 14. Okay, there's land vehicle. 21.
All right, you build the frame just good.
Okay, 1d10 plus. Okay, electronics is next. Okay.
Yes.
16.
Yeah, you find a reasonable way to power the exosuit using candles.
And then
radiant energy.
weapons tech.
Yeah.
Also 16.
Okay. You find a way to kind of like siphon off a little bit of this extra stuff. Imagine like Iron Man's.
Do I
first
add
suit.
any scrapper to this, by the way?
Oh shoot! Yes, you would be adding your scrapper level to all of these. I apologize.
Okay, add 5 to every single one of them.
Okay. So that'll be a 26 and 2 21s.
Yep.
In that case, I will say that you.
Also, Uncle Boom is going to be working tirelessly on this because he knows how important loot, like, basically like wanting to get somebody back is.
I will say that for the rest of the evening, you can make a suit that I'm gonna say has. Actually, I'll roll for because you got that many successes. I'm gonna say. Let's see. Let me just double check something. You basically have the stats of a compact ground car. You have stopping power. The suit has an HP of 50, and has 20 move, which is like 100 miles per hour.
Ugh. How is it, Candle? Yeah.
I'm sorry. Is this how big is this?
It's just a prototype, but it'll do.
You know, like the first Iron Man armor, where it's just kind of like a bunch of plate metal welded together.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then
Gotcha.
you also
You
have
know,
like a Boba Fett
That's kidding.
gun on your back. You kind of like bend over to shoot.
So,
Gotcha.
the first Iron Man armor set also had like the Boba Fett gun on its back. So, you know.
Yeah.
Electronics
Anyway.
might be a little unstable, but I'll work out the kinks.
I guess Candle would like to try it on.
The armor's like, oh, get inside me. Sorry, I have to work out
No!
Oh God.
Yeah.
the I will say that the
Pharaoh,
weapon on
this
your
is the
back
third
does
time.
46 energy.
receive a swing point.
Wait, I'm sorry. What happened with the Sparrow?
You have like a
Basically, it basically condenses your atomic breath into the weapon itself to make it a bigger blast.
it's basically a very heavy pistol, is what it is.
Gotcha.
Whatever it looks like is up to Dr. Puddin. Sorry, not Dr. Uncle Puddin.
Yeah, so you know like how some Gundams have like that back weapon that like reveals itself and then shoots?
Yeah.
Like that sort of thing.
Kind of like War Machine's mounted shoulder thing, or is it like straight up on the back?
Yeah, similar to that. Similar to that.
So it's a shoulder mounted.
Yes.
Okay.
And this is how much damage?
It has 50 health, but the weapon deals 46.
46. Okay. Mildly stronger than my.
What's the SP rating on the suit?
50.
Oh.
Actually,
so
you know what? I'm gonna crank that up to 60. So each part has 20. The head, each limb, and the torso. Wait, is that right?
Okay, so 20 SP on each piece. What's the HP? Or does the armor have HP?
Vehicles do not have health points. They have structure damage points, which is SDB.
Okay.
So.
Oh, so this counts as a vehicle rather than like actual armor.
That's concerning. Okay.
Because it's a suit that is externally and it is powered, I would consider this an exosuit, which I am like currently doing stuff on, which they are more similar to vehicles in that sense.
Could I ask it be armored so it functions like armor, reducing like taking durability damage, reducing the SP, but like reduces damage by a certain amount?
So whenever Candle would take damage, his armor would take damage first until it gets destroyed, and then Candle starts taking damage.
Okay, understood.
Which is how vehicle combat works, is that you have to first destroy their vehicle before you can attack the person.
Gotcha,
if you do want to enhance this and like give it armor that like reduces damage before it takes structural damage, you can do that. I was just saying that this is the general frame.
Okay, that's the frame. I would like to like start putting on the plating of the frame.
Good.
Roll land tech.
I would like to jump back to some other people because I do think that this would have taken some time.
Yes, it would have. Go ahead.
And you can always like enhance this, repair this and whatnot. But for a general disguise, this is definitely looks very, very good, very convincing. And you get like your friends to help and whatnot. It does not feel right to try and introduce some of your scrap NPCs at this moment.
NPCs. Oh, like one of my workers?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the math. They said each limb has 20, so.
Yeah, so arms, torso, head, and legs.
So you have 100 in total. Excuse me. You have 100 structural damage points in total, and each limb has 20.
All right.
So
shouldn't it be 120 since there's 2 legs? Or do they count as one?
There's 4 limbs, the torso, and.
Do you not count the head? Would that be 120?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10,
Do we
20. Oh, you are right. Oh, yeah. Let's just round it up to 120.
Okay.
And then how fast did you say that it moved? That if he was while he was in it?
Up to 100 miles an hour. Okay. Yeah. While the others take their turns, I would like to work on the armor plating.
And you can still like converse and participate in like scenes while you're doing this, as long as people are also at the scrapyard. Which does Candle let everyone know where he's going?
I'd say
hey.
I'd say he tells them before the EMP goes off that he's just the watering hole is going to be closed, and that he's going to be in the scrapyard.
Okay. So you guys know to meet back up at the scrapyard. I mean, in general, you guys know to meet back up at your respective agents. But yeah, Doc could also do surgery to fix your crushed windpipe critical injury.
Like to.
If Doc, you would like to do that, it's up to Candle, I suppose. But...
Do I need to roll anything besides surgery, paramedic, or first aid?
You could give me some sort of check if you want to better understand the situation before you go in. If you roll high enough, you could get advantage on the surgery.
Sure. Would that? I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, some skill check.
25 on first aid and or paramedic.
I will say that you, while you're working or examining rather, you understand that something about Candle's physiology has been altered. You're not sure if it was like something that was always there that was dormant that has just been activated, or if like some part about his physiology has been like catalyzed into this transformation or something, but you can tell that his system is like working, like his skin is like a battery.
Candle, bud, you're kind of glowing, and I don't mean that in like woman that's pregnant is glowing kind of way. I mean you're glowing.
Oh wait, maybe I should fix your throat before we continue this conversation. All right, you have advantage on your surgery.
Oh, yay. Well, same thing, same time. So I got a 28.
Okay, yeah, you fix up his crushed windpipe. You knit his cartilage back together, and he's fine.
Doc pats him on the shoulder and goes, "You know, we really have to stop meeting this way."
Your metal arm clangs against
I'd
his
have to
shoulder.
agree.
While Boom is hammering away at the armor plating, he's just like, "Where'd you meet a doctor like that anyway? Not even our paramedics could do something like that."
Where does anyone meet a doctor? On the operating table.
Good point.
All right, that's a good one.
That's what Claw says.
Yeah.
He was at my bar when some crazy shit happened. I'll catch you up on it later.
Yeah, it was weird. Anyway, Doc, with the praise, is going to bow, and he takes a bow, tucking, I guess both of his right arms towards his chest and bowing.
I see.
Yes, because he did not retract. What's the word for coming out? Shut up. But you know what I mean. Like, because retract, you pull the arm back inside. But what's the word for pushing the arm out?
Extend.
That's the word. Thank you.
Yeah, no
so
problem.
yeah, He extended his other 2 arms to, surgeryify.
Ah.
Doc has like General Grievous arms.
I do.
I see.
Yes. Yeah.
Also has a General Grievous body.
I do. Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah. So, I got decapitated, and my old body got taken as evidence by the police. So.
Oh my goodness!
I had
Mysterio.
So I had to get a new cybernetic body to put my head on, and that's me now.
Literally doesn't wear anything on their cyberware body except for a lab coat.
It's true, yeah.
I see.
Makes it easier for activities.
Oh no.
Talking about surgery.
Okay, so as far as that goes, though, I do have the cybernetic penis, but it is retractable, so it's like one of those things where, like, lizard men or, like, dragon species, where it's, like, in a slit. It's fine.
I see.
This is a conversation I didn't want to hear.
Peanuts.
Yeah.
I'm just, like, in a phone call with Doc and hearing this entire thing.
Slowly.
I told you to stop calling me!
Yeah. It's not my fault you keep picking up!
Stop calling!
Claw's just like, sorry about that. I thought we wanted to include everyone on the conversation.
I keep switching my phone number. How do you keep getting it?
Jeff's giggling in the background.
Jeff,
yeah, Jeff is just laughing in the background.
Jeff is one of my patients, and he keeps giving me your number as his emergency contact. So
you just like hear Jeff yell, "Snitch!"
But yeah, every time you change your number, he updates your emergency contact. So
Oh really? And I just hang up on you.
Also, Sparrow.
Zeph is never seen again. I'm kidding.
I've, like, with this music that you've been playing, I've just got this grand freaking image in my head of, like, all the cinematic shit happening so far. It's just vivid.
I'm glad you like the music. I am
It's
also
good.
a very musical inclined visual person, so I really need like to have music going because it helps with like my mental processing of stuff.
Yes, I've got a very vivid image of what everything looks like right now, so
yeah, you guys are like kind of like hanging out right now, waiting for everything to die down.
Just while Boom is just hammering away.
to be fair,
Sue Free calls Doc.
Hello?
So did you want me to grab you that pizza or not?
Yes, pizza, yes.
Ooh, pizza.
Boom. I don't really know the best way to go about this, but, you're old.
If you consider 35 old, then I suppose
You're
so.
only 35? Good God, man. You need to take better care of yourself.
He just mostly through his lifespan. He's gonna die soon.
Boom is
only 12.
I just can't get over the mental image of Doc turning and being like, Boom? And then Uncle Boom was like, sure! And then explodes. Don't have to tell me twice.
Don't have to.
Just hear the sound of his fucking duct tape in the background.
Candle's just
Boom
like, that wasn't
tape.
permission to. Oh. Sorry, continue.
So what about my age?
I was just thinking that, since I thought you were old, that you might enjoy, pureed, pizza.
Puree. I don't
Yeah.
know what that word means.
Did you want me to grab more than one pizza?
Pizza that's already chewed up for you.
One of your scrapper friends is like, I know about pureed pizza. It's when they take the pizza and they walk down the street and they show everyone in line.
Oh my god!
I thought you were about to say that he has a food processor for a hand.
And then Boom just says, yeah, sure, I'll take a puree pizza, and then just continues working.
Everyone loves a pureed.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
The thing is, out of character.
So here's
Here's the thing, out of character. Doc, because he's technically just a head, can't really eat. So he kind of just chews stuff up, swallows it, and then it gets deposited into like a little drawer that he can pull out and then empty later.
Just baby bird it to people.
Does
Uh-huh.
Wait, but does he not
Or
have
maybe-
like a bioreactor or something like that?
No, he just
No, it's
eats
nuclear.
it and just spits it back out.
Or how
Oh.
about he has like a little hole at the bottom of his spider legs and just pop it out when he's done?
I
After
do.
he swallows.
And when my head is mounted on my robo body, there's a little drawer in my chest that I can pull out that has all of the stuff that I have chewed up and or drank and or swallowed.
It's
After
just
he eats
filled
a
with
steak,
poisons.
after he eats a steak, he just goes into a corner and pinches off a beef stick.
Oh!
That's how you feed your patients?
Oh my god!
Doc works part-time in a
Wait a
nursing home.
minute!
Doc works
Wait a
part-time in a
minute.
nursing home.
Oh dear.
Oh my god. Hold on, wait. Is it canon now that anything I eat becomes a dehydrated food stick of that food?
You tell me.
I don't mind that.
That would
I-
actually be pretty cool.
I think the compartment where it's just a slurry makes sense. I feel like if you wanted to have like a food manufacturing thing, that would be like a separate cyberware for you to like
Okay.
actually turn like your stuff into like nutrient bars or something.
Okay.
Hey, that's what's
Like
good
if
to
I
me.
eat pizza, it'll be a pizza flavored nutrient bar. If I eat steak, it'll be a steak flavored nutrient bar.
Spend 2 favor to turn your
You know what?
intestines into like a Play-Doh, like one of those push things.
A
You
solidifier.
know what?
Yeah,
Fuck it.
you could like stamp it into molds and whatnot.
Oh,
Stamp it into
Play-Doh
molds,
spaghetti or
dehydrate
some
it,
shit.
fry it, salt it.
I'm knocking out 2 favor for that. That's cool. Oh, I have it now.
Nice.
No, I'm
That's
just
the
like
thing.
thinking about him like sticking his finger into his belly button to like activate.
It
No.
fucking lit.
No,
This is
it's a
gross. I'm not
dispenser.
gonna describe what I was thinking.
It's a dispenser. It's like what's the little candy where you tilt the head back?
Pez.
Pez.
Yes. What is- It's like a Pez dispenser.
Okay.
Only instead of chalky candy, it's dehydrated food.
So is that a yay or a nay on the pizza?
I would like
Super
to.
Stills is on the phone listening to this, very confused.
Yes. I get 2 pizzas.
Doc eats the pizza slice and just squeezes out a hot pocket.
Just hands it back to me.
Just turns it into a pizza stick. Anyways. Meanwhile,
Wait,
in another room.
Hold on.
Meanwhile,
Wait, you know the combos, the pizza flavored combos. That's
A calzone. I'm
you
just
guys
hungry,
know what the
man.
combos are?
what were you saying, Sparrow?
The
Neon's
pretzels
just
and-
outside in the ambulance, just being like, "Man, I wish I could eat food."
All right, I need to bring him inside.
You
Oh, you're
better
bringing him
save
into,
him.
into
Or
my
you could
workshop?
Take me to a hospital.
He better
Oh,
live.
right.
I put a lot of money into that show.
Cares nothing about his life.
Yard.
to build you a body, obviously.
It's not fair about this life.
Yeah, exactly. That's
They're
what I
gonna
thought
replace
that I
the
was
old
gonna have
one.
to end up doing.
I'm just imagining
Hey,
Uncle Boom
use
does
the-
it to
use the
everyone that
AI.
shows up. Just
You
makes them a
want
new
help
body.
with your friend.
Use the pieces from the AI body thing.
Yeah, a boom is just gonna say, well, if you want somebody that's more in line with electronics to potentially get your friend a new body, I'd recommend speaking to one of my coworkers. I'm not too great
Yeah.
with electronics.
I wonder, Sparrow, I would like to call,
Ghostbusters.
okay, after I call the person I want to call, I would like to call Ghost.
You don't know their number.
Oh, god
They're
damn.
I
real.
do. I give it to him.
I will neither confirm nor deny the canon of Ghostbusters.
They're not called Ghostbusters. They're called Busting Ghosts.
They're called
No, they're
spirit
cyber
slicers.
runners. They're
I'm
cyber runners that
blanking-
take out viruses.
Spirit bombers.
I thought they were
I'm
paranormal
blanking-
smashers.
I'm blanking on the doctor.
Dr. Isha.
Thank you. Yes.
Isha's
Um,
your friend
yeah,
from this.
Look, it's been a long day. I would like to call Isha and ask him if my mother made 2 cybernetic bodies.
No, they did not. Also,
Ah, well, I
Dr.
tried.
D, I just want you to know that their actual first name is Dakota. So if you just say Doctor, as in like you're referring to the doctor or whatever. Also, Isha,
Doctor, give me the news. I gotta. Oh,
Isha is Japanese for doctor. So his name is Dr. Doctor.
Give me the news.
Can we go to Dr.
I
Doctor?
got a bad case of loving you.
Oh no. I don't know what you're going with this joke.
Hey, Doctor, can you tell me what's wrong? I know you're very busy, so I won't make this too long. You know that song?
No.
I do.
Yes. But his name is actually Doctor. Here, I'll type it out. Yes, Dr. Dakuta Isha. Anywho, you call up Mr. Isha, and he does not have any
No.
spare cyber bodies for you.
No spare. Oh. Well, Neon.
But if you
I
are
got
looking
bad
for
news.
bodies, you do know who to call.
Uh-oh.
You know someone that's very good about making bodies.
It's Igor.
It's Dupont.
I know.
No, it's Igor.
Yes, Igor has a copy of all of us. You remember correctly.
Yep.
How are?
I'm being stupid. But what am I
Ryan,
not?
Something else that you missed is when Dr. D had a hospital, there was this elderly gentleman that was helping around, and the joke was that whenever the party died, he would just they would all respawn at the hospital because he would make a body of them in the basement. And I actually made that canon.
Oh, I see.
You guys give him ideas. Like this.
Yeah, I listen when you guys say things.
What am I gonna say? Nowhere's
If you talk about things enough, it will eventually become canon.
I'll become a millionaire.
Yeah, you keep talking.
I fuck you too. Up like a dream. That's still
Yeah,
free.
I can't wait for a unit to get $1 million hairs.
I said dollars.
No.
Oh.
So now what?
I mean, if nobody has anything, we could kind of start to wrap up here.
I forgot to do my roll.
I would like to.
Soof shows up with the pizza.
I forgot my roll.
There we go. It's been a while since I've actually had some good food.
I would like to.
Soof just looks at Uncle Boom. What the hell's this?
I would like to eat 2 slices of pizza and then produce a pizza bar and hand it to, Truth.
He's just gonna look at it and not even reach out his hand.
I hand it to Uncle Boom instead.
Ah, thank you. I just take a big chunk out of it, and it's like, this is much better than my old rations.
Yep.
Here's your food. I'm gonna go now. I got some planning to finish. You have fun with this.
Swear I never did that roll. I'm gonna do it now if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Has Truth been to the scrapyard before?
No.
No.
Or my operator.
He doesn't know who you
And
are.
he never will again.
Hey, you want to
He
come hang out in
hardly
the
knows
scrapyard?
Candle.
No.
My favorite number.
If I'm being honest, Soof has shown up just to suck up on Neon.
See, here's the thing: is that because Truth is rich, he's like magnetically repelled from filth.
I see.
So he wants to leave quickly, but he wants to
He's-
see how Neon's doing.
He's opposite Pigpen, where like, you know, Pigpen from Charlie Brown. He like radiates cleanliness.
Wait, so are we just like?
Before your first tire makes its way through the gate, it instantly runs over a rusty nail.
Unit, what the fuck, man?
Wasn't me. I'm not even there. You can't blame me for shit, you fucker buck.
Whoa, jeez. Alright, calm down.
I've been silent this whole damn time.
Good, stay silent.
Make you scream more.
All right. How do I do on the armor plating? By the way, what do I need to roll?
I'm not really sure. Let's just
do tech, like some sort of tech roll, and we'll have a look.
It would probably be land vehicle tech check again.
Yeah, probably. All right. I'll do that.
Yeah. Don't forget to add your level.
Yeah. 21.
Nice.
Okay. What is the standard upgrade? Not that. Friday Night Firefights. Vehicles. Ooh, ha, ooh, ha. I'll say that you give each, just because we could do this forever, but you give each limb 10 armor.
Sweet. All right, I'll take it. All right. Ugh. Worked off my ass off, but prototype's done. You can take it out for a test spin in our arena if you'd like.
Can I?
Yeah, we have a bot fight arena that we can just set up like some tire dummies or something for you to test out on.
I see. What are the stats of this mech?
It's 120 HP in total, 20 HP on each body part, 10 armor on each body part.
I see. And it had a 20
each, or is
move.
it just in general?
It had a 20 move, was said, I believe.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So it goes up to 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Well, 20 isn't 100. 20 would be 60 miles per hour.
60? Okay.
Oh, did I read
It
that
goes
wrong?
up to 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, it goes so 20 times 2 would make you to 40. And then if you also ran in the same turn, that would mean you're moving, I think, 80. And then so each round is about 3 seconds. So 80 divided by 3 is...
No, I was
what
just
is it
looking
divided
at
by
the
3?
book, what it says.
Oh.
I don't know what the actual translation is.
I guess for vehicles, the round or move might actually be different in combat versus out of combat. That might be what that is.
Because you could move how much speed you want as long as it's out of initiative. Combat is only when it's tracked. So.
Well, no, like what I'm saying, like
there is a difference between
look,
in and out of
initiative.
combat speed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Anywho, yeah, your big friend says, "Yeah, I'll show you to the arena." I'll just
Candle
finish
will
patching
get
things up.
into. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
What do you say?
I was just saying, Candle gets into the armor. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
No, it's fine.
What did the big guy say again?
I just finished setting the things up for you. I like to go around and collect all the broken bits and put them back on.
He's great for resources. Very good at it. Keen eye.
Candle nods, and will follow this guy down to the arena.
She will show you out the secret doorway and lead you over to kind of like where there's a bunch of dummies kind of set up. And she says, "Go on, take a crack at them. It's fine if you break them or whatnot. I just like to put them together."
I would like to just punch one to see what happens. Like if it's normal punch stats or if it's any stronger.
I'll say that for the general prototype, that it won't adjust your stats.
Gotcha.
But it also doesn't hinder you.
Gotcha. Well, only one logical thing to do then. Time to test the breath weapon.
And if you can, I say that the mask can on the helmet can lift if you want to use the regular breath weapon, but if you want to use the battery, then yeah, you gotta keep that.
You tell me what it looks like, how it works.
I do need to ask about ammo. I assume rate of fire is 1, but
yes.
Yeah. What is the deal with ammo on atomic breath?
I would be willing to discuss with you after the session kind of how this is gonna look.
That's fair. That's understandable.
But if you would like to describe like what it looks like and how it works or something, you can also
so
do that.
All right, I'll explain how it looks. We can go over how it actually functions, since this would just be flavor text. So
Is it a line or a cone? That's what I'm interested
in. If it's mask up, regular breath weapon, cone. If it's masked down, like using the suit, then it is straight line.
Cool.
I kind of imagine it like a mouth beam from Dragon Ball.
I don't know.
Like fair. Are you familiar with like a Kamehameha basically?
Kinda, yeah.
In effect, it's kind of like that, except from the mouth. That's kind of the only difference.
I can find a GIF, something that
So,
would help.
The way that this goes in my mind is basically as Candle starts to channel it through the suit, like a small orb of electricity forms right outside of his mouth before a straight beam fires into one of them.
Not a gay beam.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm a fire in my lasers.
Anyway, just to see how much damage this does. Why not? Damage. This is dealing 15 damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Just I guess just I assume destroys one of the little tire targets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can always power it up later.
The big hairy figure is like, oh, well done. And just kind of like scoops up the pieces. I like fixing things. It's easy
Candle
to
nod.
put inanimate things back together. Not so easy trying to fix the living.
Candle nods.
You ever been in love?
Candle nods.
I had a husband
This has
once.
gotten weird.
Husband
Candle
broke me.
nods.
I fight back. Kill husband.
Oh no.
Husband gone.
Fucking gorilla.
Gorilla.
This is literally Gorilla Arms the person. And
I see.
Her code name is Wife.
I see.
Like, lots of people go around looking at me saying I'm wife material. I not know what that means. People call me wife, so I wife.
Candle nods.
Again, they have like the same sort of build as Candle, but like
that's rare.
Like one of those shaggy dogs.
Yep.
Like one of those dogs that looks like a mop. Yeah.
Candle hasn't said a fucking word. He's just been nodding.
She's got like those dreadlocks that just like completely covers her face and goes down.
Ah, here we go. Here's I think that my mental image for what the suit looks like, this is probably as close as I could get. Something kind of like this.
Yeah.
Real.
Alright, so anything else you'd like to test with the suit?
Oh yeah, I suppose I should test the speed. Is it difficult to control? Do I have to roll a land vehicle check, or is this just standard?
At least for your first time.
Alright.
It feels like the first.
Okay, would this be drive land vehicle or riding?
I will allow either.
Fair. It doesn't really matter. I don't have stats anywhere, so it's just reflex.
Okay, then it doesn't matter.
I don't know why I was curious.
Well, you get to decide what skills you want to use. So if you can think of an alternate, that's perfectly fine with me. As long as
Alright,
it, like,
no,
makes
it's
sense.
it doesn't matter. My dice exploded twice. So I got a fucking 34 on.
You were completely unimpeded. You actually feel like you move assisted with this, and your speed is increased. You feel like you move almost as fast as you do inside of your bar.
Damn, the next one's gonna have to be made with the bar as component.
The material of the bar. He just brings it to the scrapyard and he says, "Can you add this to the suit?"
Domain expansion bar.
Well,
domain expansion, endless
Any comments from
cavern.
wife?
Wait, hold on. Domain expansion bar.
A man walks into a bar. Perfect, thank you. Great timing spare.
Real.
Yeah. Yeah. Good question though. Does wife react to
The speed.
No.
to the ultimate?
Wife
No.
does not react to anything.
Yeah.
Wife is lost in thought about husband, and just is like fixing things, putting stuff back together.
Oh.
Yeah.
Miss husband, wish could fix.
All right.
I sculpt test
So does-
dummies after husband.
oh god.
I fight back, kill husband. Regret.
So, does Candle return to the workshop?
Return to monkey? Oh.
Candle takes a step, and in the feeling of he is under incredibly well control of this, actually will run back. So it's just across the fucking scrapyard, this 60 miles per hour fucking suit wearing guy is just fucking just
Alright.
you just hear dong 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 and then just fucking as he slides in. Just looks at Uncle Boom. It works.
I heard what happened. Oh, it worked better than I anticipated. Yeah, Claw also had some pretty good suggestions, but it's all right. And then Claw just like hits Boom in the back of the head. It's like, ah, fine. You did half the work. How's that?
More arms.
Alright, Dr. Octavia.
But I hope it'll be of use to you.
It'll
Found
looks
someone
at him, and this is only a prototype.
I can always make adjustments later, but I'm quite exhausted right now.
Rest well. I'll make use of this one for now.
Thank you. I'll be sure to call in that favor then later on, huh?
Sounds good.
Candle, could you please roll me a reveal check?
Yep. Let's see. So that is a 17.
Where exactly were you running to?
Just back to the others.
No, like when you left the scrapyard, where are you running around?
Oh no, he left the arena and ran back to the my workshop.
Yep.
Oh, gotcha. No.
Yeah, I did not leave the scrapyard. Gonna have to test this metal, the metal of the suit in a small arena arc before I take this thing to the big arena and pretend to be a robot.
Oh, we're still on that plan?
Hey, I'm still I'm actually planning on having Boom put a robot into the fight. if you want to like have it be more convincing. It's gonna be a. Should I actually? I kind of want to leave it as a surprise.
Surprise tool that'll help us later.
An ace in the hole, I'd say.
It's just the fucking. It's just the whirlybird
fucking-
piloted by Claw.
Oh my god.
No, but I will. I'll
leave it a
reveal that
surprise.
later as to what it will be.
As you guys are having this discussion, your boss comes over, and this is a
sure.
big what?
Boom is just surprised for seeing him here.
Yeah,
and
he's
just-
usually not on site, so the fact that he's here means that there's something going on. If you imagine like the greasiest Italian man, kind of like Kingpin if he let himself go, just like the biggest guy, the just actual wall of a person.
I see.
He
Ah,
is
so
not
good
wearing
to
a
see
shirt.
you
He only wears like jackets and vests. Kind of Roadhog-esque, I suppose.
Yeah.
He just kind of walks over and pulls a cigar out because again, this guy loves smoke. Just does
Yeah.
not care. He's like, "Hey, so we got someone coming over that's wanting to look around. As long as we've got nothing to hide, should be all right. Right?
Right.
All right." And he steps backwards, and you see a person wearing all black.
It might
I'll
you
be
be.
right back. I can use the bathroom. Sorry.
All right.
Take another piss break.
Doc, before you call Igor, check to see how much of the AI body thing is salvageable.
Oh, you want to plug your brain into the AI body?
I mean, it's a body that's there.
I don't know if that's the
remember-
best idea.
Remember, well, the AI was already siphoned out of it. A lot of Neon's body is just cyberware at this point.
Yeah.
Besides his brain
Same.
for now.
Like he had yes, the normal organs were still there because he didn't get any of the replacement cyberware organ stuff. But all of his limbs were cyberware, and then like a bunch of cyberware in his torso.
I see that. I think I understand it.
So, can you finally answer my question? How's Neon?
Not
How did
great.
you get this number?
Where did you get
He's
this
in the
number?
room with you. How did you
Yeah,
get the
random-
number? He's right beside you guys.
Look at random jokes or comments just above the thing.
My bad, he said
Again,
the thing.
Oh God.
Not great. He's been
Could
better.
be doing better, but we're not because we don't want to.
Yeah.
Will he at least be able to perform? At
Doc?
all.
What? Because
What do you
probably
think?
Not.
Not like the entire time I ever
Gonna
talked to you was
guess
for me
no.
hiring him.
Unless you have a spare body laying around, probably not. No.
Well, that ruins a lot.
Do you happen to have an extra? Oh wait, never mind. We have an extra body.
You do.
It knocks out truth, plugs Neon in.
We do,
He's
right
like
here.
holding his stun baton.
Oh.
Also, I don't have a stun baton. I have a dildo baton.
We're talking about truth.
Truth's holding his stun baton.
Not everything's about you.
Not everything's about you, Doc.
Yeah.
No, it's just at all.
I have a dildo back.
Good
All right.
for you.
Coming back to the situation, there is a repo man that is here.
Oh.
Hi. How are
Candle
you?
will stand in the suit of armor in a corner.
What's up?
How you doing, bud?
Ryan, do you know what repo men are?
I do not.
Okay. Repo men are people that are given a specific license to go and recollect stolen material. Basically, corporations hire them as bounty hunters, and they're always freelance. They're very official and private, meaning that if they are seen, they are working there doing something. If you've ever seen Judge Dredd, this is kind of like the person that just comes in, doesn't ask questions, takes what they want, and there's nothing that you can do legally or physically to stop them.
I see.
So the fact that they are here is concerning, partly because your business is all about, recycling stuff that isn't necessarily yours, but you also have,
I am going to whistle for one of my subordinates to take the refugees somewhere else while they search.
Okay. Roll me a conceal check.
Seems you guys are
Or
gonna
not
be having
necessarily
some
like
problems.
whistle, or just like snap or have claw gesture if I'm doing conceal. Oh, let's see. Dice rolling. Okay. Shoot, where's my cheat? Okay, there it is. Okay, conceal. I see it. 15?
Okay.
I mean, I rolled pretty high. Just I don't have a high base stat in that.
You send your signal or whatever, and they just kind of walk in, glance at you, and just kind of walk past as if they're not interested in whatever you're doing.
All right.
But yeah, this is what it's based off of. I don't know if you've seen Repo, the genetic opera, but basically they wear these full body leather suits so that they just don't ever get stained with blood, because one of their primary things is recalling cyberware that may already be installed in someone, and whether or not they survive the repossession of the stolen goods is not their job description.
I see. Okay.
With many
yeah, so that's kind of why I signaled to have see about trying to move the refugees, is because one of them might be holding something illegal.
You know how when a Mandalorian enters the room and you just know that
Everything goes silent.
yes, that's the kind of presence that everyone has.
I see.
Can't be that bad.
Everyone looks at them but knows to shut up.
It's one of those well shit moments.
And
Unless
all
you're one of
repo
the
men
dumb
have a
people.
different way of doing things, but for the most part, they're usually very physically adept, and these are like ninjas almost, where they're usually not going to confront someone head on. They don't go around carry like missile launchers or machine guns. In fact, you don't see any weapons on this person's, at least outer clothes. You don't know if they've got something underneath their jacket. But
They
usually
definitely
that's
have
not where
something
you
hidden.
find stuff.
Well,
They
we
definitely have
unfortunately
something
the scrap heap gets paid a lot for protection, so.
And the fact that your bosses here leads you to believe that this is like someone that has gone up the chain, and the corporation has actually like done their paperwork and isn't just like sending out a bounty hunter just to do whatever. So
Okay,
Just
so
to
this
see
is
if you guys
actually,
have
like
something.
official. Like this isn't like something that we can like interfere with too much in.
No. As long
Okay.
as they don't find what they're looking for, everything will be fine. They'll be out of your hair.
Exactly.
Well,
Okay.
was there
Yep, so
left of
I
it?
hope that my signal gets through, and yeah, I'll just hope and pray then.
Not gonna lie, Suf might be able to do something here.
When did you start carrying?
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't
but they
care.
like slowly walk around glancing at everything, looking people up and down.
Yeah, I'm just. I guess. Wait, who might be able to do something?
Suf. Me.
The legal guy.
Do I know about this? I don't think I do.
I mean, he
It's
looks
unlikely
like a corpo.
you will know.
Oh, okay.
But Suf does look pure business.
I'm gonna have a claw. Is Truth part of the group chat?
He is.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
technically, Zeph is, but
Against
Zeph
his
tells
wishes.
Suf.
Okay, I'll have
Against
Claw
my wishes.
message Truth just in case things get hairy.
What's the message?
Basically, there's a repo man surveying our company. Somebody might have something they want, and we don't want them being found.
So what
Or one
exactly
of
do
the
you need me to
refugees
do
might
about it?
have. If things get, I guess if things get dicey, then I don't know shit about legal stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just
I
you
might
said
be
that
able
you
to-
might be able to help, but
It's entirely possible Suf could help.
okay.
No guarantees,
then-
though.
I guess I'm gonna retract that statement then.
Suf could maybe
Useless
limit
to
what they're able to do.
Find a loophole in what they can search, I guess. I don't know.
Pretty much. Just have him look at the papers.
Yeah.
If they're here for something, they should tell you what they're looking for.
Yeah,
Or at
we'll-
least
we'll
have
go
some
with
kind
it
of
then.
thing stating what they're
Oh.
looking for.
Emphasis on should. They don't always.
Well, then I could easily say, then how do we know you're not here just to steal? For all we know, you could say, oh, this belongs to you. Without the right paperwork, that won't really work.
All
And
right.
considering the fact that they're hired by a business, they more than likely will have paperwork with them.
Again, should.
So, what happens now?
Do you want to go confront them?
Oh, confront the repo
Dun,
man?
Done.
I guess I'll go and see if I can limit
I
where
just
they're gonna
thought
look.
that. Oh, do I just like give him like a tour or something? I guess.
No, he's walking around. But like, are you gonna stop him? Or are you gonna be like, hey, you can't just come in here? You know.
We need to see some paperwork.
Well, again, I did signal for subordinates to take the refugees to like a hidden spot.
Mm-hmm.
So that should be good.
How
You know what?
would they be getting out? Let's see.
I would say there would probably be like concealed hatches in the workshop, probably. something like that, some sort of escape
Just
route.
like tunneling around in the junk piles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Opens a car trunk,
I
leads to
guess,
underground
you know
bunker.
what? I'm gonna approach the repo man and ask what exact. Hey, you know what? What exactly are you looking for?
Make a persuasion check.
Can I help him out?
Are you here?
Yes, I'm there. I've said multiple times.
Okay, roll business then. And add your level in exec.
We need to see the proper paperwork.
Alright, let's see. Where's persuasion? Okay, yeah. Actually,
Social
that's
skill.
pretty decent. 16. That's okay.
You said business walk, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
They continue looking around, not paying attention to Boom, as they say, any weird vehicles come in lately?
That will be a 32.
Ooh.
They actually swivel on you, Truth, as you say something, and they walk straight up to you and get right in your face, and they say, I don't need to have paperwork. You don't need to know what I am after. You will help me, and I will help you.
Tooth is gonna stand his ground on this one. And how are we supposed to help you with what you're looking for if we don't know what it is?
If you have something that isn't yours, you should give it up.
Well, last I checked, ain't nobody here have something that ain't theirs. If you're looking for something specific, you should just come out and say it.
If you've got nothing to hide, then you shouldn't be wasting my time.
From my point of view, you're the one wasting ours.
I'm not interrupting you. Turns back to you, Boom. Go about your business.
All right.
Again, walking around.
I'm just gonna try to keep my head on a swivel, basically, trying to make sure that, you know, he doesn't. You know, well, the hatches are actually pretty concealed, but still, I should probably be concerned. I don't know what he means by strange vehicles exactly, but
It's entirely possible something got stolen, like the coal. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what
you
he's
finally
talking
put it
about.
together.
It's the fucking coal.
Ava's car.
didn't we already turn that's not in the scrapyard anymore though, right?
Yeah, but you guys haven't taken it to them
It'll
yet.
be Candle's car.
No. Ada's car had Ada had their own tow truck. Take it back to Ada already.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
This is kind of what the person looks like.
Yeah,
I see. Okay. Yeah, I honestly legitimately have no clue what they could be talking. Wait. Are they talking about the whirligig? Because the whirligig's mine. Like,
Does that
actually
even
mine.
count as a call?
They
Flying
glance at your
vehicle.
helicopter, and they like kind of come over and inspect it and like tap the blade. Like, what the heck? How does this
You
get off the
confused the man.
ground?
Okay, so it's not the whirligig. Okay, we don't have anything to be worried about then. Why should we be concerned?
You don't. What if one of your employees don't? Your co-workers, they might have done something.
So, do I
We
pick
should-
up anything on the Vox, Sparrow?
The Vox?
Yeah, basically whatever communication system that we have in the
He has
the
like a
scrap
fucking
heap.
Warhammer Vox.
like a it could be rusty cannons for all I care.
He has
do I
a
pick up
Geller
anything
field
on there?
generator somewhere deep in the scrapyard.
I'm not sure what you mean by pick something up.
Like,
So,
do I get any
Equivalent.
information from other coworkers or anybody about this guy? Like, if they have some sort of vehicle that they need to.
Nobody knows why this person is here. This is
Okay,
a
no
complete
one
surprise. Everyone's terrified.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think we actually have a reason to be concerned about this. If nobody's gotten any news of anything strange, any strange vehicles or anything like that coming in, then we should be fine.
I mean, I have a weird thought, but I'm not able to speak right now, so.
I mean, you
So-
don't speak. You just
I guess we
I
continue
know,
on.
I know it's technically not a vehicle, but like my mind keeps going to the AI body.
Yeah, I'm gonna start working on that fight bot. I guess while he's doing that, or maybe I need to stay silent for him. For now.
Nope, you're fine.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start working on that that fight bot then that I sent you, Sparrow.
Okay.
Weird vehicle.
He actually comes over and starts investigating Truth's car.
Truth is just gonna stand there staring at him the whole time.
What did
He
Jeff
like
do?
gets down and like starts inspecting the wheel, and he is like, this is the first thing that he's actually putting his hands on.
You break anything and I swear to God.
Did someone
saw
put
you.
something on his car?
That's up to the hunter to find out.
Yeah, but he's looking for a stolen vehicle, not something that's an honest vehicle.
Well, he said weird,
A strange vehicle.
strange. Yeah.
Yeah, but mine's just a limo. Even if
I mean,
you
yeah,
attach
that's true.
something, it
Yeah, if
wouldn't
it
really
belongs to
stand
you,
out all
then-
that much.
Yeah, no, if it belongs to you, then you should be fine.
If it belongs to you.
Motherfucker, it's my limo.
How do you know? What if someone swapped it out?
It's a fake. It's a Hot Wheels.
Yeah, Hot Wheel
Yes,
car.
this whole time I've been driving in an imposter limo.
I knew that shit was sucked.
Well, that's actually a thing that has happened.
It's happened before.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. My ambulance is here?
You own it though, right?
Yeah, but that's a normal vehicle.
Yeah.
Oh, so my limo ain't, huh?
No, yours is also. That's why I was wondering if it was something was hidden on your limo.
I mean, my limo's been upgraded a little, but it doesn't really stand out as.
Were your
weird.
upgrades legal?
Yes, I got them the legal way.
The fucking demons are in the back right here.
Yes, it's my dogs.
Makes sense.
Truth, you hear a
They're
ting.
currently What the fuck? I'm gonna see what the hell did that. Who's fucking with my limo?
He gets up off the ground and dusts his hands and moves on.
What? I'ma go where he was down real quick. I want to see if he attached anything to my limo.
Right?
You don't see anything.
Gonna roll real quick to see what's
Alright, well,
alive.
seems like everything fine.
Bro, that's kind of sus.
I hear a tang and then he gets up off the ground. This is just... He's making me paranoid.
Or are you just making yourself paranoid?
A bit of both. Okay,
See?
roll him.
You don't need to be
Rolling
paranoid.
perception.
It's just a repo, man.
That's not that much. I got a 15.
You can see where there might be like a ding on the underside of your car's carriage.
Oh, this motherfucker.
You can just have Boom fix it, honestly.
It's like the lightest like scratch.
He is so lucky I can't sue him yet.
It looks like he like took a pipe wrench and just like whacked it.
I gotta upgrade this limo again, make it reinforced.
He goes over to your boss. He's like, all right, it's not here, but I'll be in touch.
Cool.
Let me know if you
maybe
see
we
anything,
can help.
Soup
He
is like gonna put his hand
doesn't
over
pay
Doc's
attention
mouth.
to you, and boss is like, "Yeah,
Okay.
we'll let you know. Got nothing
Yeah.
to hide." And the Reaper Man's like, "Right. Well, you might want to install some air movement units. At least do something to dissipate the heat sources after you move the people. I'll be around." And they just like walk
He
away.
knew.
Of course he knew. You know what type of gear he has? Oh wait, you don't. My bad.
Motherfucker,
But
no.
he's not being paid to go after refugees.
Yeah.
He don't
Yeah, he's being
care.
paid
That's how
to go after-
Cyberpunk
yeah.
works, people. He don't care if you're doing illegal stuff. He's only
Yeah,
paid
no,
to care about the one thing.
Boom, yeah, no, he didn't know at first what he was after, so his first like thought was the refugees,
No,
basically.
good call. I mean, if he
So-
saw someone with some stolen cyberware, he would be like, "That's not worth my trouble." But that one, I'll rip out your eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, it is very good to like stay out of the way for sure. You'd be like, "Hey, that doesn't belong to you. That's worth like $2. But that one's worth a pretty penny."
I like pennies.
Cuts
They're
off your
pretty.
head. Exactly
So like,
where the body.
having good cyberware installed is like dangerous.
Well, if you pull.
Oh,
I mean, if you
Hunter.
bought it legitimately, then yeah,
So, yeah, Boom is just gonna be like, "Ah, you're the best boss, man. You handled that perfectly."
sure. He just like chews on his cigar and like spits it out like he's gotten a bad taste for it now. Fracking corpos. And stomps it out.
Soup's just hearing that. Well, fuck you too.
Yeah, there's a pain in the effing neck.
They're a
Okay,
real
fuck
pain in
no.
my neck.
What? Okay, screw you guys.
At least the ones that actually interfere with this sort of
Two
stuff.
corpos standing right across from them.
Hey guys, having a legitimate business is actually like really profitable.
Just imagining
Wait,
like
wait,
We
Veronica
mean-
pops out of
okay,
nowhere
by
too.
corpos,
No,
we
no,
mean
Jim.
we mean big corpos, not the individuals.
Marty. Go away, Marty.
Bro,
That's his new name? Or didn't he die?
No, we mean successful businessmen. What?
Wow.
Uh-huh. Okay.
That is like really offensive to
Get
me.
the fuck outta
So
here.
screw you.
When the campaign started, Doc was installing cyberware illegally, but then did get upgraded to actually become a licensed. So not
I
only
see.
were they able to like legitimately give people like paperwork for installing cyberware, but could also recycle stuff that was found on the street or from people that died. So
Yeah, Boom is
And
just
that was a
basically-
double. And
Finders Keepers was legit. So
Yeah. Boom is just
Until-
gonna turn to like the rest of the party and just say, "Man's got a heart of gold. He does. Does what he can to keep this place up and running. He may be a bit crass, crude, but he's a good man underneath it all."
Beneath it all. Sorry.
your boss grimaces. Oh, by the way, I forgot to introduce him. His name is Perseus Philip Iyer.
I feel like it's a reference to something, I don't know.
Yep. Nope. Got nothing.
Unfortunately, I'm drawing blanks too.
Fire.
His name is
Perspire.
Perspire.
Ah, I was about to get
Perspire.
it.
Yeah,
I was
he's
wondering
a
if he
big,
had, like-
sweaty dude. He's constantly wiping his brow.
I was wondering if he somehow had like a silent P at the start of his last name, so that he was P P P.
But yeah,
You'll get to know him pretty well if you hang around the scrapyard a lot. A lot of people say good things about him.
It's nice.
He hawks a loogie.
All due respect, don't think I'll be spending a lot of time here, but
It's my scrapyard. I can spit where I want.
Technically, yeah. Aw, Neon die.
Yeah, so
as our final thing to lead off,
alright,
we turn our attention to Neo, who's been alone in the ambulance for a while now. And as he's fading in and out of consciousness, barely clinging onto life, what are your final thoughts, Neon, as you're thinking?
what do you mean final?
Shut up, no way.
You better have not let my fucking dude die. No, he was gonna make me money.
Neon?
He was gonna make me money.
He's thinking,
I'm
y'all.
trying to
He's
get
thinking.
my mind back in the headspace.
yeah, I did not realize that Doc was not.
I thought I stabilized him.
He is stabilized. This is a mental thing.
Oh, okay.
That
Okay.
is just, again, I'm just role-playing out a scene.
Understood.
You died, y'all. It's all your fault.
Shoots Doc.
I think because the action he was doing before he went psycho was to go to save somebody, his thoughts is just, I've got to save them, and he just keeps thinking about everybody he cares about.
Oh.
Because that was the action he was doing right before he went psycho. And, like, that probably would have stuck as he was, like, starting to lose consciousness.
That's
As you are losing consciousness, you hear that voice again say, "Oh, look at you. Heart of gold. A real hero to his core. Willing to give up everything to save someone else. You're gonna break my bleeding heart." And
Interesting.
out of the corner of your eye, though you can't move your eyes, you can see something moving around you. Like just out of view. Like there's someone there looming over you.
Peripheral vision.
Like paralysis demon.
That's terrifying.
Nice, I love it. This is not happening to me.
Yeah, you can love it yourself. Here pretty soon.
My only question is why not her? Trying to do all this. Running, chasing, helping. And yet, the one person that you should care, you should think about, is the one you push away. A hand presses against your forearm. Well, I guess it's time to go. And the fun part, is you might even get to join her. As Ghost leans over you
I
and
fucking knew it.
smiles. And that's right.